Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Annie. Are you hearing me, Annie?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay. Please rename your name to SPE with your name, please, Annie.
Okay, sorry, forgot.
Mhm.
Hi, Mohammed. I've just made you the host. Um, I just
Yeah.
wanted to get things set up for the live stream. So hopefully you should all be good for live streaming now. And I can see you on YouTube, so it's all working well. So I'm going to leave the room now.
Okay. Thank you, James.
Hopefully, good luck.
Good luck. Bye bye.
Bye.
Annie, I will make you as a co-host with me. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, hello.
Hello, Alex.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi.
I'm going to put my background.
Read Alex. Change your name with SPE, Alex. Very nice.
Yes, I forgot about
Yeah.
that. I'm going
Thank you.
to. Today, I hope it will be quick.
Hey guys,
Hello, good morning.
Sandra,
I'm Mohammed. How are you?
how are you?
I'm seeing a lot of messages. We have Uni, UIO, and OAU first this morning. Did they respond back? Yeah, they did. Annie, I'm just going to copy it in so that Muhammad can start letting them in when he's ready.
Yeah, I will let you as a co-host.
Oh, is they ready? Okay. Meantime, judges done.
Good morning, Cassandra. All the best. You
Hi, Caesar. How are you?
fine, fine.
Are you with
Are you
us
ready?
today?
No, I will follow you. I
Mhm.
will follow you. I'm in transmission with James now, but I
Okay.
want to see. I will see you. Hi, Annie. Hi, Mohammed. Alice. All the best today.
Thank you. Good luck to you and James as well.
¿Con cuántas computadoras te vas a loguear hoy, César?
Spanish again?
Tengo 5.
5 computadoras, estás loco. He's saying that he has 5 computers right now. He's like in a trading table. You're like
Caesar,
in the stock markets.
Caesar, I hope you don't burn something like James last week. His wife tried to toast bread and it caused an outage.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'm here now with James. See you there. Take care, dears.
Bye bye.
Okay,
Bye.
bye.
Bye bye.
Hi, good morning, Cassandra.
Hi, Celia. I think you're on the wrong call.
Wrong call. Okay. I
I'll send you
imagine
the,
so.
I'll send you the link now.
Okay.
Okay, bye. Let's see, Zoom one is Celia. Oh my gosh, Nathan Philip sent the wrong one. Oh.
Morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay.
I was thinking we could do something a little fun today and everyone introduce themselves in their native language. What do you think?
In a different language.
Because Hank speaks Dutch. He's the only person from our region that speaks Dutch. So we need to hear some Dutch today.
I think that Hank is saying something, but he's on mute.
Goedemorgen, goedemorgen, good morning, buenos dias.
Buenos dias, bom dia.
Multilingual.
صباح الخير. Good morning.
How do you say it?
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Hi,
How are
Gabe.
you?
How are you?
Good, good. Let me change my background.
Sorry, we're just trying to have some fun. Today we're going to all try to have some fun.
There we go.
Cassandra, we are waiting for Buddy and Doozy.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm waiting on Victor's hair. No.
And Victor's.
not
Yeah,
Victor.
Victor's also. Yeah. So all students, I think it's in the waiting room as you see now.
Can you go ahead and let them join?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, thank you.
Hank, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good, good. Are you retired?
No, I'm not retired. I'm still working.
Okay.
I didn't do the investment like Mr. Buffett, so I still have to work.
Okay.
So we have our team. So I'm going to go through just to confirm that all of you all are here, right? For University of UIO, the team captain, Abafrimi, are you here? Uno. I'm seeing David. I'm seeing Samuel. I'm seeing another David.
I'm here.
And your team captain. Samuel, Nathaniel. Okay, I'm seeing Samuel. Guys, I need you to turn your cameras on, please. I just want to verify, and I also need to verify that you are alone and not together as a group. So, I'm waiting on David to put his camera on.
I'm here.
I'm going to head and check. But I need to see you. I'm sorry. I need to see both of you. If I don't see you, then you're disqualified. But for me, the team captain, Adetoba, I see Adetoba. Adetoba, can you please confirm that your team is here? So I see your 4 players.
Cassandra, all these judges are in the call now.
Yes. We have to start on time, so we have to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you recording already? Because then we could go ahead and start introduction.
Yeah, we are recording now. Yeah.
I'm just making sure everyone's camera is on now and they're alone. Okay, cool. So guys, we decided to have a little fun today. We're gonna ask everyone to introduce themselves in their native language. Gail face. I think it'll be interesting because I haven't interacted much with the Africa region, so I don't know your native language, and I know it's very unique for each part. And we have Henk here from Suriname, and from our region, they're the only country that speaks Dutch, so I think it'll be interesting. And we also have Muhammad, who speaks Egyptian.
Yeah, Arabic, yeah.
Arabic. So I'll start with the introductions. I'm Cassandra Diwan. I'm from the Latin America and Caribbean region, originally from Trinidad Tobago, which is a small island in the Caribbean, and our first language is English, so I'm speaking in my native language. And my second language is Spanish, and now I live in Brazil, so I speak Portuguese. And I'm also the planning committee lead for the PetroBowl Championship and your moderator for today. I'll hand you over to Alex. Alex, are you there?
Yes.
Okay.
So I started in Spanish or?
In Spanish and your country.
Bueno, mi nombre es Alexis, soy de Argentina, estudio ingeniería en petróleo y en los últimos años trabajé como ingeniero de reservorios y bueno, ahora estoy por irme a vivir a Neuquén a hacer un nuevo trabajo. Así que les paso todo. Thank you all.
Muchas gracias. Annie? You're on mute.
You are muted, Annie.
Sorry. So eu explico em português. Bom dia, meu nome é Anne Beatriz, eu sou estudante de doutorado da Universidade Federal do Rio de Janeiro. Eu joguei no PetroBowl em 2013 pela Universidade Federal Fluminense e de novo no PetroGames, que é a versão nacional do PetroBowl, em 2016. Estou muito feliz de estar aqui com vocês e desejo boa sorte para todo mundo. So, thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Cassandra, you're muted.
You're muted, Cassandra.
I'm sorry. Muito obrigada, Annie. Now we're going to have Mohammed.
Yeah. أنا محمد شواف، مهندس بترول خريج جامعة السويس. شاركت في بتروبول أكتر من مرة، وحقيقة يعني مبسوط إن أنا أكون معاكم في SP International وبتكلم بالعربي. good luck لأول teams. good luck إن أنا أكون معاكم. أنا واحد من الواي ميك members and one of planning committee member under the supervision of Cassandra. And have a nice day and have a good day, inshallah. Go ahead, Cassandra.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to say thank you in Arabic.
Shukran.
Shukran. Okay. Miguel, are you there? You're on mute, Miggy.
Okay. In my native language, right? Hola chicos, ¿cómo están? Muy buenos días. Ante todo, mi nombre es Miguel Pinto, soy de Perú, estudio ingeniería de petróleo en la Universidad Nacional de Ingeniería y además, bueno, desearles que esta competencia sea muy buena y muchos éxitos en todo y espero que todo salga bien.
Muchas gracias. Now we have our super judge for today, who is Victor.
Buen día a todos. Mi nombre es Víctor Torrealba, soy ingeniero de yacimientos con la compañía Chevron. Pues mucha suerte, así que éxito y a pasarla bien. Cassandra.
Muchas gracias. Buddy, your turn.
Greetings, folks. I'm embarrassed that I only speak English. I did study Greek and German in college, but I don't use either one of them anymore. So welcome, everyone. This is a fantastic opportunity for all of you. My name is Buddy Woodruff. I'm a technical manager for Protechnics, which is a division of Core Laboratories in Houston, and sort of one of the founding fathers of the PetroBowl, and really excited to see everyone's opportunity to participate. And my words of wisdom, regardless of the outcome today, just remember you made it to the quarterfinals, and that's some real bragging rights, regardless of how the individual matches turn out today. So have a great time, enjoy it, make this be a singular, memorable moment in your careers. So good luck and have fun.
Thank you, Buddy. Now I'll let Gail introduce herself.
Hello, everyone. My name is Gail Ramdap. I'm like Buddy. I only speak one language, English. I am from Trinidad and Tobago, and I am a contract manager for Tucker Energy Services. I'm also the regional director for Latin America and Caribbean region for SPE. So I was only relegated to matches without Latin America today. I want to wish all of you good luck in your games, have fun, and as Buddy said, you made it here, so you have bragging rights. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you, Gail. And we also have Dozy.
Ndewonu. Ahambo Dozie Ekweribe. Abumonye, Nigeria. I'm from Owerri, Imo State. And I'm a Roro Chevron. I'm a reservoir engineering supervisor. And I about 13 plus years. Okay, and I'm gonna switch. I'm very excited to be here. Again, just like Buddy said, congratulations to the teams. You all are already winners for being here. So enjoy the show, have fun, and learn in the process. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the team captain for the University of UYO to introduce his team. You could let everyone talk for themselves. So the team captain is Samuel Nathaniel.
Good day, everyone. My name is Samuel Nathaniel, and I'm in the final year of my undergraduate studies at the University of Uyo. And I speak English language.
Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that. The other team player, David Amagado. Can you please introduce yourself?
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is David Amagada. I'm in my 4th year at University of Uyo. I speak only English as my language, and I'm very happy to be in the PetroBowl this year. Thank you.
Thank you, David. And the other David Brown.
Hey guys, my name is David Brown. I'm from Nigeria and I speak English. I'm my 4th year in University of Uyo, and it's great to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, David. And Edwin Jew.
Okay, good everyone. I'm Edwin and I'm from SP Unio chapter. I speak English and I'm looking forward to a wonderful time today. I hope to see a tough performance and well, thank you very much.
Thank you, Edwin. And now we're gonna have Obafemi Awolowo University. The team captain is Adetuba Adedeji. I hope I pronounced that right. Can you please introduce yourself?
In my native language, actually. Orúkọ tèmi ni Adétọ́ba Adédèjì. Mo jẹ́ akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ iléèwé Ọbáfẹ́mi Awólọ́wọ̀ University Ilé-Ifẹ̀, níbi tí àwọn Yorùbá ti sọ pé wọ́n ti ṣẹ̀dá ayé. Ìgbága tòní ó máa jẹ́ ètò tó máa dùn yàtọ̀ torí pé kí ni tíìmù méjèèjì tó fẹ́ participate wọ́n wá láti ìlú kan náà, so ó máa yàtọ̀ sí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ torí pé àti máa ń fagbe ìfigagbága sí pé so ó máa ń jẹ́ kí irú let me switch to English actually. What I'm trying to say is today's match is going to be the different one. The two teams are from the same country and we're always rivals, so beat them in the last time we met at the regional qualifier in semi-final. We won before we won the competition at the final stage. So today's match is going to be a very interesting one, and I'm hoping for a revenge match from them. So let's see what happens. Good luck to.
So this is a fun match. Two champions playing against each other. Okay, so Ganyu, can you please introduce yourself?
Orúkọ mi ni Adébáyọ̀ Gani láti iléèwé Ọbáfẹ́mi Awólọ́wọ̀ University. Mo wà ní ìpele ìtókànyìn. Inú mi dùn láti wà ní ibi báyìí ní àsìkò yìí. Mo dẹ̀ nígbàgbọ́ pé ní agbára Ọlọ́run a máa borí. Mo wish gbogbo teams yẹn OAU àti UNIO ní success, but inshallah OAU máa borí. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And we have Oluwatufumi.
Okay, hi everyone. I'm Oluwatufumi Adiniro, a final year chemical engineering student from the Obafemi Awolowo University, and I speak English. I wish the two teams good luck. Thank you.
Thank you. And last but not least, we have Uluwatoyin.
Good everyone, my name is Oluwapeyo Moyeni and I'm a final year student of the Obafemi Awolowo University. I wish I could speak Yoruba, but no, my native language is English. And I say good luck to everyone and I wish us the best.
Okay, thank you so much. So while Alexis sets up the match, let us know if you could begin. I'll just go back through some of the rules. I need your cameras on the entire time, please. The minute it goes off, there's a possibility that the judges could disqualify you. I need you to also keep yourself on mute, everyone. Once you are done, please type down any Zoom chat so that we could see. Today, I'll actually try and time it for the 8 minutes, just in case I think you all are going over to know if you all encounter any problems. If you do have problems, please type it in the chat. And if necessary, Alexis will ask you to come into the Zoom to show him the screenshots. At the end of the match, if you get the error message, please click continue until you see that your answers have been sent and then press exit. Do not press exit unless you confirm your answers have been sent. And Alexis could also do this for us, okay? So are we ready to start, Alexis? Okay, guys, so you could log in and start the game. Good luck, everyone.
My camera is on. I think it's the network connection, but it's actually on here.
Is everyone done? Team captains, please confirm before Alexis close the game. Adetoba, is your team done?
I'm expecting Tony to respond. 3 of us are doing it.
Okay.
Okay, they are done now.
Okay, thank you very much. Alexis, can you please close the match? Team B is OAU. So for OAU, we're missing some answers. Did you did you have any problems or you all got through? Team captain Adetoba. I'm seeing Adetoba's answers and Oluwatufumi. Did everyone else complete the match?
Let me ask you. Tony and Gani should confirm if they have a problem or not.
Guys, I need an answer. I'm just going to go ahead. So, okay, I'm seeing Ganiyu. So who else?
It's remain Tony.
I'm not seeing anything for Oluwatuyen. Oluwatuyen, can you please confirm if you completed the march? Yeah? Okay. So, Alexis, I think we could go ahead. Is the march closed?
Yes, right.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's done.
Okay. Victor, can you log in, please, and start the judging process?
Sure, give me a moment. Share screen. Can you see the software screen?
Yes.
It's
It is.
R2B, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's get it started. First question, what is called the highest honor or award a student chapter can receive? The answer is the Presidential Award for Outstanding Student Chapter. The UYO team replied Membership Award, which it's not quite what we're looking for. And the OAU team gave us Honorary Member Award, which is also not the answer. So both teams would get a no. Moving on. Name one environment where the knowledge of liquid pour point is an important consideration. The answer given here is deep water, Arctic, low temperature operations. The answer from the UYO team is a tropical environment, which seems to be the opposite of the answer. So we'll proceed. Okay. Cement consists of how many major components? The answer provided here is 5. I see both teams are providing 4. Just wanted to confirm with the judges, Buddy, Hank, Gail, we wouldn't take it. Right. So say 4 is incorrect.
Victor, could you come up one font size?
Yes, thank you, Buddy, for reminding me. We confirm.
Thank you.
How is called a man-made cut, cavity, trench, or depression formed by earth removal? The answer is excavation, and the OAU team gave us the answer. Great job there. In the context of HSES, what does the acronym SWL represent? The answer is safe working load, and that's exactly what we got from the OAU team. So excellent. In the context of HSES, what does the acronym RSO represent? The answer is Radiation Safety Officer. The fastest team, OAU, shared safety, which seems incomplete. So yeah, we wouldn't take it. Okay, a lot of HSC questions. In the context of HSC, what does MTI stand for? The answer to that is Medical Treatment Incident. The UYO team shared lost time injury, which I see some negative notes. And then the OAU team share restricted work incident, which is also not what we're looking for. Moving on. How is called the meeting where workers can be educated about safe rules and procedures, and also their awareness can be improved on some special task and its importance? The answer to that is the toolbox meeting, and we got that from the OAU team. So excellent. What is the, did I hear something or? Okay. What is the point at which a rapid change of deviation is made in a vertical well? That is the kickoff point. And the Uyo team shared that, and they were the fastest, so they get it right. How is called the sucker rod pump moving valve? The answer is the traveling valve. The OAU team shared sand consolidation, which is not really the answer. But we see the UYO team share traveling valve, so they get it right. Good job. Name the method of artificial lift that uses an external source of high pressure gas for supplementing formation gas to lift the well fluids. The answer is gas lift, and the UYO team got it right, so great job. What does the acronym PFD stand for in facilities engineering? That is a process flow diagram or diagrams. And we got that from the UYO team. Actually, both teams got it. So excellent. What can occur in the pumps when the net positive suction head required is less to net positive suction available? The answer to that is cavitation or flashing. The OAU team share margin, which to me, it does not sound related, but I want to confirm with the judges. I see those say no. So yeah, let's continue. Okay. In a pressure temperature diagram for a multi-component system, what is the maximum temperature above which liquid cannot be formed regardless of pressure code? Regardless of pressure code. That's the Craig-Condon term, and both teams got it. The UYO team was fastest, so excellent. Good face behavior knowledge there. And the greatest stress which a material is capable of withstanding without a deviation from acceptable of stress to strain is called what? So here they mention the proportional limit. The UYO team share the yield stress.
I think the answer is yield stress.
Right. So
Yeah.
let's actually give
I think
this and actually have a remark here. Revised answer. Yeah, thank you, judges. Okay. What is the main reason for testing an exploration well? And that is to take a fluid sample. And we got that from OAU, fluid sampling. So that's good. Mud will invade the formation in the near wellbore region if the mud steam pressure is greater than what? And that is the formation fluid pressure. So we got that from the UYO team. So excellent. We proceed. What type of drilling fluid is used to drill reactive shale formations? And here we're seeing the answer to be polymer drilling fluids. And then the UYO team, we see oil-based. Definitely not the same, but do we want to take this answer?
I think it's oil-based mud, right?
Personally.
Okay. Okay, good. So maybe I can. Thank you, judges. In the context of organizations, what does AIME stand for? The answer is the American Institute of Mining Engineers. And we got that from the UYO team. So, yep. Good job there. Okay. The 2020 SPE Board of Directors consists of how many technical directors? Sadly, the OAU team, it seems they submitted a blank answer. So if you do that, we have to give you a no. So that's negative points. And then the UYO team shared 6. So great job there. Name one exchange market that control the oil prices. Okay, so answers include the NYMX, the IPE, and the SIMX. The fastest team share OPEC, which is not quite a market, so of course we wouldn't take it. Name the SPE committee responsible for developing and implementing programs and activities directed towards young members, including university students and young professionals. That's the Young Member Engagement Committee. We got a blank answer from the UYO team. And then we got YMEC from OAU. We are okay taking this acronym, correct? Yeah. Okay. Mention one correlation for predicting the oil formation volume factor. We have a couple, including the standing correlation, which is provided by the UYO team. So good job there. Which parameters are adjusted in a model of a reservoir until it closely produces the past behavior of a reservoir? The answers to that are production and pressure. I'm not happy with the provided answers. I mean, right.
Yeah.
So in general, you have a reservoir model that you can, let's say, modify permeability or saturations and so on. So those are parameters, and these are the functions, the outcomes. But regardless of that, history matching is not quite the answer. History matching would be the process of adjusting.
Exactly.
So definitely it's a no, but also let's revise this question. Answer set. Okay. What is the fraction of pore volume occupied by oil at the end of oil displacement that used a specific fluid, which signifies the ultimate recovery under a given displacement process? The answer to that is the residual oil saturation. We got that from the UYO team, so excellent job there. What is the measure of the effectiveness of a water flood process that depends on the volume of the reservoir fluid, of the reservoir contacted by the injected fluid? And that is the volumetric sweep efficiency. And we got the sweep efficiency from the UYO team, and that's pretty good. So give you points for that. In the context of a reservoir, what is the term that is known as the fraction of the effective porosity filled with a specific fluid? And that is saturation of a phase, and that is given by the UYO team. So points. What is the term describing variability of reservoir rock properties such as texture, permeability, or porosity? And the answer is reservoir heterogeneity. We see seems like an incomplete answer by the UYO team. So we give no points. No answers here. In a water flood operation field, what is the objective of running a step rate test on an injector well? Okay, to determine the formation or fracture parting pressure. And the UYO team shared to determine flow rate. So this is not quite what we're looking for. And we proceed. Maybe that was the last question that was addressed by the teams. It seems so. And before we close the window, do we have any appeals or comments, or should we just proceed?
Victor,
Okay.
I think you could proceed.
Good, thank you. So what do we see here?
Victor, can you just, the teams ask if we could scroll down when before stating the final answer, the final results. Yeah, so that you could just see the review.
Okay. So you mean just to go down
Let's
here?
scroll down, yeah.
Okay. So we're just scrolling down to see like all the answers that the teams got right or wrong. We see team A, the UYU team, got 100 points. Very good performance. The OAU team also solid. So yeah, great job. It was fun. Congratulations to both teams. And Cassandra, please take it away.
Okay, so congratulations to both teams. You all did an excellent job. University of UIO, you all made it to round 3. So we will see you all next week. UN will send you all the information of the time of your match and the Zoom link. Thank you so much to OAU for participating, and continue to watch the game live and support your region and your favorite teams. Any of the judges would like to add anything?
Congratulations, guys. Those are pretty good questions, and was actually amazed at how many you all were able to get right. So good job, and of course, congratulations to UNIO, and we'll see you all in the next round.
Well done, very well done, especially on the HSE questions, which you were flooded in this.
There were a ton of them at the beginning.
This match, we need to mix up the questions a little better than that, I think.
Well done, teams.
Good job, guys.
Thank you. So you guys can leave, and now we'll get ready for our next match, which is our 2D. And we have some of our judges here ready, Victor, Buddy, Dozy. So I'll just get Ishan and Vito.
Okay.
Thank you, Gail. Thank you, Hank.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Have a good day.
Bye, folks. Have a good
Bye-bye.
day.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Annie, can you write the names of students who are participating in the next match, please? Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Ishan. I was
Hi,
now
Ishan.
messaging you. So I'll take out Ishan and Vito.
Good job, Victor.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you, judges, for helping out.
Victor always does a fantastic job. So
No.
I wasn't surprised. Awesome.
I'm only as good as the team behind me, so.
Victor is the super judge by which all super judges will be judged.
This is what I hope for, but I don't know if it's true. I remember on the last weekend, there was a game that it was like exactly like today, but on the drilling questions. And my knowledge on drilling is very low. And I was really relying on some of the judges. And at the point that I was like, judges, help, please. But no, that's the point, right? To have that teamwork.
Yeah, when the initial questions were all HSC, I got a little worried. I'm like, wait, is the tool having some error? What's going on? But it ultimately balanced out, actually.
Definitely. I mean, I was happy that the teams were getting them right to the point, because then there was not a lot of room for, interpretation, right?
Exactly.
You guys are scaring me, because I am checking back how many HSC questions I set per match, and is 5. So it was correct.
Okay.
It's 3 basic and 2 intermediate.
Maybe because we saw them one after the other.
Yeah,
that
maybe
we
so.
Kind of got that impression.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I sent the links to them for the HSC questions since we've been trying to add in new topics or new disciplines. So they had the resources in order to study. So maybe they did a good job at studying.
Sure did. Let that be
Definitely.
to the rest of them.
Absolutely.
And that's the goal, right? For them to kind of learn these things in the process. So that's good.
Yeah, and the energy transition, HSE is going to become even more important, probably.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
So in the chat, we have all our judges. Our new judges for this round is Ishan and Bito. And then we have Yui. So for Yui, we have Paul, who is the team captain. And I'm seeing Steve, Deborah, and Michael. And then for Texas A&M Qatar, we have Abdullah. I'm seeing Abdullah. Let me check for the others. Afisha, Rand, and Faye. I'm looking for Faye. Is Faye here, Abdullah?
She will be here, but she's not yet.
Okay, so we'll wait on Faye. Are you guys ready for today?
Yeah, hopefully.
Where's Paul? I'm not seeing Paul.
I see you're wearing your maroon shirt.
Yep.
Deborah, I'm not seeing Paul.
Paul said he's still in the waiting room.
Okay. So Faye is here. Faye, I need you to turn on your camera, please. Thank you. And Mohammed, can you please let Paul in? I don't even think I'm seeing Mohammed just now. Chemical engineer, I'm guessing, is Paul.
As well, yeah. I will
I
admit that.
just accepted him.
Yeah, thank you.
Hi, Paul.
Oh, hi. Let me just change my name quick. Sorry.
Yes, I was wondering who was that. Didn't you sleep last night?
No, I did not.
Always a nervous wreck.
Sandra, you might mention to them to stay centered on their camera. There were a couple of people who could hardly see their face or head at all. They were over to one side of the view.
I think we should be okay here. I'm seeing everyone.
Okay.
The other team, they had their cell phones with Zoom on it. So.
Okay.
But everyone seems to be clear here. Guys, please just stay centered so Buddy could see you all.
Yeah, don't do this. We liable to be suspicious if you do that.
I could tell everyone is playing alone, so that's good.
Yeah, don't bob around like Dozy is there.
Okay, so we're trying to have a little fun today. So we were letting everyone introduce themselves in their native language. So I know while Yui is from Trinidad, so they speak English. TMU is from Qatar, so I'm guessing you all speak Arabic. So I'm just gonna run through my team quick, and then I will let the judges introduce themselves. So I'm Cassandra Dewan, the planning committee lead for PetroBowl Championship, as well as your moderator for today. We have Alexis, who is our software support. So he'll be making sure that you all submit all your answers at the end of each match before we proceed with judging. Annie, who is our team's liaison, she's been communicating with you all and let you all know when to join into the Zoom chat. We have Muhammad, who's our Zoom admin to let you all in, and Miguel, who will provide us with support for questions if there are any appeals or concerns. So our super judge is Victor, so I'll let Victor go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming to the match. My name is Victor Torrealba. originally from Venezuela, currently working as a reservoir engineer with Chevron. Areas of expertise include reservoir engineering, enhanced oil recovery, and reservoir simulation. I'm very excited about this match today, so I wish both of the team good luck, and please enjoy the process and have fun.
Victor, you forgot to say it in Spanish.
I was like, if I said in Spanish, only you will understand, maybe like Miguel. So, hola
no.
todos.
My Chinese
Soy
is
Victor.
to understand.
But that's the plan.
Yeah.
It's just confuse the audience, you know. If they get it, that's irrelevant. I keep it in mind next time.
Okay, so Dozy will go ahead.
Okay, in the spirit of confusing everyone, I'm going to say it in my local language, which is Igbo. I'm originally from Nigeria. So, aham bo dozie ekoribe. Abumonye Nigeria isim Imo State Owerri. Anama na Chevron. Abum reservoir engineering supervisor and a permanent Ebanoa. Obi dị m mma na anyị na-eme competition anụ ada. So onye niile ma ọfụma, and I'm just going to switch right now. I wish everyone the best of luck. Have fun. You're already all winners for being here. So enjoy the ride.
Thank you, Dozy. Buddy, your turn.
I just said sorry to Dozy. That's one of the few words I know. My name is Buddy Woodruff. I'm the technical manager for ProTechnics, which is a division of Core Laboratories in Houston. My current area of expertise is completion diagnostics, although I worked in research and development for completions in the past as well. And I was sort of one of the founding fathers of the PetroBowl, and so excited to see how far it's progressed. All of you have a great time. Just don't forget, you made I believe it's the Sweet 16 here, the quarterfinals, and you have much to be proud of regardless of the outcome today. So just enjoy it and let this be a signature moment in your career going forward. Good luck.
Thank you, Buddy. Ishan?
Yes. Hello, everyone. I'm Essan. I'm a reservoir engineer based in Italy. I'm working in Politecnico di Milano, Department of Energy.
Can I interrupt you?
Yeah, please.
Can you say it in Italian for us?
Okay, va bene. Bocca al lupo. Good luck to everyone.
And that's
yeah, I think that's enough for today.
Okay.
I'm familiar with Arabic a little bit. I am basically in Arabic because I'm originally from Iran, and Farsi and Arabic is also languages I'm familiar with. But for today, English and Italian could be enough. Va bene così.
Buongiorno.
Buonasera così. Adesso è sera qua. It's almost afternoon here.
Okay, thank you so much,
Yes.
Peter.
Hello, everyone. This is Bita. I am originally from Iran, and now I am located in Canada. I am a software expert with Schlumberger, and my main expertise are thermodynamic, reservoir simulation, and EOR. And I speak Farsi, English, a little bit French. Salam, everyone. Have fun, enjoy your game, and we are going to have so much fun together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Peter. Now I'm going to introduce you to the University of the West Indies. The team captain is Paul Singh. Paul, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. Good morning or good evening, depending on where you're from. My name is Paul Singh, and joining me, I'm the team captain for the University of the West Indies. I have my teammates joining me today, Deborah Ramnath, Steve Duncan, and Michael Johnson. We're all postgraduate students, and we're very excited to have made it to the round of 16. We wish TAMU Q the best, and I think our professor is more excited than we are for this match because he used to be an associate professor at TAMU Q in the past. So I don't know who he wants to win, TAMU Q or UE.
Rocky, it has to be Yui.
Yeah, thanks so much, everyone. Let's have fun.
I also let the other players introduce themselves. So Steve, can you introduce yourself, please? We can't hear you. Okay, so that's Steve Duncan. We'll move on to Deborah.
Hi everyone, my name is Deborah Ramnat and I'm at the University of the West Indies. I'm currently pursuing my master's in philosophy and petroleum engineering at UWE, and I just like to wish the opposing team best of luck as well.
Thank you, Deborah. And now we have Michael Johnson.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody. My name is Michael Johnson. I study reservoir engineering at UWE, and I just want to wish everyone the best of luck today. Thank you.
Thank you. And now we go on to Texas A&M University of Qatar. The team captain is Abdullah Shat. Please introduce your team and yourself.
Hello, my name is Abdullah Shat. I'm a chemical engineering graduate student, and I'm the team captain of TAMUQ. I'm the only graduate student on the team today, and we have a mix of seniors and juniors of petroleum engineering students. I wish both teams good luck and have fun.
Thank you. Afsha, do you want to say something?
Hi, I'm Afsha Sheikh. I'm a petroleum engineering junior at TAMUQ, and I'd like to wish both the teams best of luck for this match.
Thank you. Ran?
Hello everyone, this is Rand Daga and I'm a petroleum engineering junior, and good luck to both of us.
Thank you. And Faye?
Yes, Assalamu alaikum. I'm Faye Asalaiti. I'm a senior petroleum engineering student at Texas A&M at Qatar, and I wish all the teams best of luck.
Thank you. It's nice to see so many girls on one team. I'm sorry, guys. I think we might be rooting for the girls this round. So Alexis, please let me know if the game is ready. Guys, before we start, the basic rules. Keep your cameras on the entire time, please. Also keep your mics on mute. When you're done, type done in the chat. I will be timing just in case you all are going over to figure out if you are having any concerns. When you get the error message, make sure and click continue and make sure there's a box that comes up and say that your answers were sent. Once you get that box, you can press exit. If for some reason we do not receive your answers, Alexis is here to support us. So he would let you know and advise you in the WhatsApp group what needs to be done, okay? Anyone have any questions before we start?
Hi, Cassandra.
Hey, Paul.
Sometimes we're not always sure when exactly to begin, so can you just prompt us when we can begin playing, please?
I'm gonna prompt you now. So go ahead and log in and start. Once you log in the software, you could start. Hey guys, I think everyone is finished, right? Alexis will just check for me to make sure all the answers were submitted. Okay, Miguel, can you let me know if the other math started?
Yes, guys, the other marks already started.
Okay then. Alexis, can we close the match, please?
Close.
Okay, so Victor, you could log in and start the judging process. Thank you.
You can see the screen, right?
Yep.
Thank you. Second round. The evaluate. Okay, let's get started, guys. Which university won the first PetroBowl championship in 2002? And the answer is Texas Tech University. Bully celebrating over there. Tamo Q said Texas A&M. Of course, that's kind of a consistent answer, but it's not correct here. And the OE team said Texas Tech, so that is good. Good job, guys. Losses in piping systems due to pipe inlets and outlets, fittings, bends, valves, expansions, contractions, filters, and screens is called X. Low circulation or minor losses. The UE team said frictional losses, which sounds reasonable. Just wanted to hear from the judges.
I don't know about the other judges, but those are frictional losses.
Right, right. Okay, so I think we are happy with this one. Good job, guys. The total pressure imposed at a given equivalent depth and needed for the mud weight to balance formation fluid pressure is denoted in ppg equivalent and is called what? And that is the equivalent mud weight. The UE team shared a unit, so I don't think this is quite right. And then the TAMQ team share mud weight without the equivalent. Are we happy with this, judges? I see some hesitation from Buddy.
I don't know about yes. I would have given it to them anyways, but hey, Buddy, you make the call.
Esan, Beta, your thoughts?
I would say yes.
Close.
It's not exactly the answer, but
okay.
Okay, I'm outvoted.
So I'm always trying to find that alignment, and it seems here that is for having this yes for Tamakyu. Good job, guys. Okay, how do we call a potential hazard that did not result in but has the potential to result in undesirable consequences to personnel and or to the assets or to the neighborhood or to the neighboring community and environment? That is a near miss. And here the UV team pound per gallon, I don't know if maybe this was directed to the previous question, but definitely not related.
If it means anything, it was directed to the previous question. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No worries. Still, it's wrong. And then incident from TAMUQ. It's not quite an incident, right? It's the
No.
Yeah.
No, probably it should be near incident, I think.
Yeah, that would be
Can
better.
No.
Can I appeal?
If you want to take one of your appeals, yes, go ahead.
Yes. So there's what I know. I'm not sure, but what I know is that there is an accident and there is an incident. It's incident where there are no injuries, but the accident is where there are injuries. That's what I meant by incident, and that's what we studied in the process safety course.
But this is none of them.
I dispute that. Yes, a safety incident is different. We're talking about a near miss here, meaning it did not result in a safety issue. It was a potential hazard.
Yeah, but it happened. So it was an incident that happened. But
no, it has not happened.
No.
Like it was an event that existed, but no major safety violation happened. And then here, the intent of the near miss is to identify what could have happened, right? So the potential for the incident, which I think, just to confirm, I think all the judges think
Yeah,
incident and near
incident is
miss.
just too generic, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that near is the key word. You should say like near accident or near incident, because it is a potential. So it could happen in something, but an injury is not like, we are not always talking about injury. It could be like it could result in other things that we are calling that as like result of a hazard.
Correct, like a spill or something. So
exactly.
Yeah, appreciate the thoughts from the judges and thank you for the appeal, but here we have to stick to no.
Can I ask a question, please?
Is it an appeal?
I'm not sure.
Cassandra, can we take questions that are not appeals?
Well, okay, let's use an appeal, right?
Okay.
So I understand
you only have 2 appeals, right?
Yes.
And then if you use it and it doesn't result in a change in decision, then
I understand.
You lose one
thanks.
appeal. So
Yeah.
your thought.
So I guess this is up to the judges, right? But sometimes when we press enter and there's no response, we lose the points, right? And that is fine. It's an attempt at a response when we didn't give a response. But because of how the software is, sometimes when you click on the enter button, if it might have been like a millisecond off, it would send you into the next question, not knowing if you were actually answering the question that came up after. And so in this particular case, if the judges agree that it was an attempt at the question before, I think it should be considered that we don't lose points for this question because we didn't try to answer this question. So that's what I'm really trying to appeal.
Okay. Cassandra, what do you think? I think this is more of a software issue.
Yes, it is a software issue. And for example, last week we had an instance where the game ended and one of the team's answers were only 2 questions after. We did not take away points because we acknowledge it as a software issue. So if you acknowledge it as a software issue, but you already pressed confirm.
I already pressed confirm. That's it.
That's what I'm thinking. Alexis, is there a way to reverse this?
But it could be not a software issue. Maybe
it is a software issue because we've encountered it at regionals as well. We know it's a problem with the software, and we had a problem last week.
You can go to the next question and the last one. So
wait, so go forward and backward.
Yes.
So, like, is there a way for me to?
No. And the number 3.
They got it correct in number. Oh, see.
Well,
and the next one. And the 4th. It's okay. It's a software issue. Yes. But then we have to.
In the end, we will add back in 5 points. I'll take notes.
Yes.
So the question is there a way to not deduct, I guess, the points that were deducted here?
No. If you already pressed confirm.
And I guess it's also tricky, right? Because here at this stage, we don't really know if maybe there was another answer from the UBI team that was the correct one for this one or an incorrect one. So even just taking out the points, it doesn't allow us to really judge the question itself.
If Alexis can check the
I could just button. In the last match, they already had the same problem and she manually fixed it. So in the end, we could fix it. I'm
Yes.
just taking notes. Last week, we had the same problem and we manually added in 5 points at the end.
Okay.
So can Alexis check then who was the second fastest responder for this question from the UE team to see if we did have a response that was faster than TAMUQ?
Alexis, can you check while we continue the judging?
Yes.
Dulcie, you had a point?
Yeah,
Thank you very
Victor.
much.
Yeah, Victor, I wanted to get back to this question, and I think as judges we may want to reconsider. I say that because so an incident is it is an unplanned event that could potentially result in a safety hazard or not result in a safety hazard. When it doesn't result in a safety hazard, it is a near miss. So technically speaking, a near miss is an incident, but it did not result in a safety, incident. It didn't have safety repercussions. So I'm rethinking that one, and I think that technically speaking, a near miss is an incident, really. So, but again, just
So the TAMUQ student is happy with you right now. I want to hear from the other judges, buddy, others. San.
They'll say incident is just too generic for me. I mean, you could put an experience.
No. In the
incident
HSC world,
experience.
In the HSC world, they will call it an incident, right? But then it is a near miss. It happened, but it didn't result in safety. It didn't have safety repercussions. So
yeah,
I
don't see a lot of support for you, Dulcie, but I feel for you.
Because normally I am the author of this question. So normally a near miss is, let's say you have water on the ground, right? Or you're walking up the railings, like in BP, this is a big one. You're walking up the stairs and you don't hold the railings. And that is a potential near miss. That's a near miss, but it's not an incident. So I think this is why we can't use incident here, because a near miss sometimes it's just something that could have potentially happened if you don't do the correct thing.
Well, if you don't hold the railings, you are just not following the right safety protocols. It doesn't mean it's a near incident. It's a near miss. No, nothing happened. When it becomes a near miss is if by not holding the railings, you accidentally slip on the stairs, right? But you didn't fall and break your arms. Now that's a near miss. The fact that you didn't hold the rails is not a near miss, right? You were just not following the right protocol. But if you fell and could have hurt yourself, now, if you fell and broke your arm, it would have been a recordable incident. So that's another thing. A recordable safety incident actually results in an injury, but it's a near miss if you slipped but cut yourself. So it happened, but it didn't result in a safety, in an injury. So that's why it's a little tricky, but it said a potential hazard. And to be honest, I will give it to Tamu Qatar for that question. And again, sometimes when we ask these questions, we should also be a little clearer. But I think that technically that answer they gave is not wrong. That's my opinion. That is.
Can I add to that?
So I think we already heard from the student, I mean, and we get it, right? So I think Dulcie made a lot of very good points. Just want to confirm with the judges if we want to reverse our previous decision or if we keep it as a no.
My understanding is still no.
Okay.
I still say no.
Same here.
Okay, so Dulcie, I appreciate the thoughts. You are making a lot of sense to me, but I have to go with the majority. So
I'm in the minority. It's okay.
Let's proceed.
Sorry, is UWI's response going to be considered for that question?
Yeah, I think Cassandra is checking that, and Alexis.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Okay, moving on, guys. How do we call any space having a limited means of access or egress, which is subject to the hazards like deficiency of oxygen, toxic or flammable gases or substances, dust, etc.? The answer is a confined space, and we got that answer from the UE team. So great job there, guys. How do we call the document prepared for planning a critical lift by calculating and considering all factors that are going to affect the lift and thereby selecting the correct tools and cranes and a load chart that is attached to it? And the answer to that is lifting plan. The UI team share lift plan, which sounds pretty similar to me. I see nods. So we will say yes. Bit cutters with long and widely spaced teeth are often used in what type of formations? The UI team. Okay, so I see there is this answer or this question that had something related to this answer, sulfide poisoning. So I guess we have the same issue that the UI team was kind of mentioning, that it happened with the software. So I guess for now, judges, do we not judge this answer? So it's answering sulfide poisoning.
Victor, can you go back one question?
Yes.
So the answer was supposed to be for this question, right? Question 8.
That is my guess, right? So one chemical related to health hazard, and in fact, H2S is, or well,
yeah, that's the right answer for that previous question, right?
correct. But then they ran out of time, so technically this doesn't count as correct for the previous one.
Oh, okay.
And then it comes in as their fastest answer for this one, which
I don't think it works like that. Alexis, I need your software help here. What I think is a problem, a glitch in the software, and it's the second time it happened in this round. So I don't know.
Yes, it's because the last answer was out of time, and then that's why it was the fastest one in this one. So let me check. I matched it to
answer for this one. We need you to get it, because then we can't evaluate the answer if we don't have the fastest, the correct fastest.
You can move the window of the round revelation to the left, so I can see
the
So this is question number 9.
Number 9. Yes.
So here we have
6 seconds. It's impossible to do that. So
okay.
Yes. No, it's not the previous answer. So we have this issue.
But if it's 6 seconds, then it don't make sense.
It's not 6 seconds, it's 6 milliseconds or microseconds or something like that.
Yes, milliseconds.
But then, okay, so we will just not put anything for this one.
Say we eliminate that question, yes.
Okay, so we're not judging this question as a whole.
So you could judge it, right, Alexis?
Now the thing is that we have no information from the UI team regarding this question. That is the issue, right? Because then we don't know if they would have come up with something that was faster than the TAMUQ answer, which happens to be a correct answer, by the way.
That's what I'm thinking we could put no for UE and put that we need to add back in that 5 points in the end and give TAMUQ yes for their answer. So that's another note to add 5 back in for you.
Right, and I have no issues with that. The only concern would be, what if the UI team had answered faster than the TAMUQ, both correctly or incorrectly, completely changes these 10 points that were given to TAMUQ.
Because if you can move the screen back a little bit so we could see the answers. Based on what I'm seeing, I'm thinking, I'm not a software expert, that maybe UE did not put an answer in for this question.
I don't have that information.
No, so that's what Alexis, question 9. Do you think it's possible that UE did not answer the question?
I'm speaking to my team here, and so far everyone is saying they did not answer this
The
question.
question, right? So
Yes, they didn't. They did. I have this. I'm going to send it to the chat chest
So
so they can check that.
Victor, I think we could leave it as how we have it right now.
Okay.
So
I'll
we
follow
just
that recommendation. But
so in the
again,
end,
I just recognize that either the UI team shares something faster that is incorrect, so they will still need to have negative points, or correct, meaning that they will have positive points, and then the TamuQ wouldn't have the correct answer. So these are some options to consider.
the
Victor, you
option
can check your WhatsApp
I just saw.
in the group.
Victor, so for
Okay.
this question, the answer was for the other one, but they ran out of time. So they got to nothing. And here, because we pressing no, it will put -5. So to avoid that, we will add 5 back in the
So
end. Like
just to share, Alex just shared with me that only there is one response from the UBI team, which is this one. So I think that kind of clears any uncertainty. So I think that gives me some confidence to move forward with this evaluation.
But in the end, we have to add back in 10 points now for UE.
Sure, sure. Thank you, Alexis and Cassandra.
And then also I have sent the question number 4 also.
Oh, okay. Look at this, Cassandra. I
If
said
you
no.
want, you can share it.
Actually, this is interesting. If I say no, it gives me the option, but I don't have to confirm it. So then you don't have to remove points. I don't know if that's gonna confuse you
That
more
will
than.
confuse me. Just
Okay, so I'm just gonna confirm it and remember to
add it to
have
me.
those
And I'm
negative
taking
points.
notes so I can justify.
Sure. Boom.
So hey guys, I'm gonna take 30 seconds, right?
Let's go.
Power of consensus. So good job that the other judges pushed back, because I actually went to confirm what Chevron actually says about incidents and near miss. It's the definitions are different in different places, but it does say that an incident is an unplanned event and it does result in an injury, while a near miss is an unplanned event that does not result in an injury, if that makes sense. So Tamil folks, I know you think that you got it right, but you actually didn't, at least based on the definitions of my company. So kudos to the other judges that pushed back. So wanted to clear that up.
I appreciate those your commitment to transparency. I really like that.
I wanted to
Good.
make sure no one felt bad. So
That's really high performance behavior, in my opinion.
Those you want to sleep tonight without thinking about this.
of course, especially if the results are close, right? I really want to make sure we don't rub anyone. So.
Sure. I mean, so far it's looking pretty competitive, so I appreciate that. Okay, so guys, let's focus. What is the equipment that transfer heat to the produced gas stream? That is a heater or heat exchanger, and we got heat exchanger for TimeQ, so that's solid. Good job, guys. What production rate should be maintained throughout the wellhead during a build-up test on an oil-producing well? And of course, you're actually shutting the well, so that's a 0 flow rate. And we got that from TamuQ. Excellent. Okay, what is defined as the vertical distance between a liquid level and a datum line when the supply is above the datum? And that is the static head. The OV team share the hydrostatic head, which is really the same. So we give this as a yes. No answers. Ooh. What is the genetic name of a class of polymer that is commercially known as nylon? And the answer here is polyamide, and TamuQ share polyethylene. Buddy, it's not right, correct?
Not right.
Thank you. How is called the operation of drilling with a mud motor rotating the bit downhole without rotating the drill string from the surface? And that is called slide drilling. and the UE team shares sliding, which is pretty similar. So we like this, and we take it. No answers here. What were the most common means of transporting crude oil before the 1870s? The answer to that is wooden barrels. And we got that from both teams. TamuQ got it fastest, so they get the points. Name the SPE Community Outreach Program that promotes community service worldwide while bringing together students, young professionals, and experienced professionals. That is SPE Cares. The UE team share Energizing Our Lives, which sounds like a great name, but it's not quite the one that we're looking for. So we say no. And then the TamuQ team share the SPE Regional Young Member Professional, which I don't think is related to SPE Cares, but great effort. Who is the current managing editor of the Way Ahead magazine? And that is Andreas Michael. And TamuQ shared Asif Safar. It seems to be incorrect, so say nope.
I can comment on that from the Way Ahead magazine. I think it changed from I think Asif very recently. I think. So, but no, it is not correct right now.
Okay, so what you're saying is that Asif Safar was the previous managing editor?
No, I don't think he was managing managing editor. I'm not sure about his title, but whatever it was, it is now on Andreas Michael. He's in charge of something in the Way Ahead, but not right now as a managing editor.
Okay, appreciate those insights. Thank you, Vito. And we confirm. Okay. What is the term for porosity within the grains? That is intergranular porosity. The TamuQ team share effective, which is not really giving us anything meaningful here. And then the UE team, I believe, is saying intergranular, which seems to be getting some nods and support. So you guys get it.
Just want to clarify, this is effective porosity.
No.
Not necessarily.
No. Is not true.
Yeah, it's not necessarily effective.
No, I'm just saying the answer.
Oh, okay, got it. So he's saying that the answer that he's trying to say here is effective porosity, but that is not the correct one.
That's not right.
Right.
No.
Boom. So we keep this assessment, just triple clicking confirm to make sure they go through. What is the term used for oil that is lying between the highest well in a reservoir and the up-dip reservoir seal and cannot be produced by the existing wells? That is called the attic oil. TamuQ share undeveloped resource. Kind of sounds like it makes sense, but then it's not quite the answer.
Not as specific as the answer needed. There are so many other definitions of undeveloped resource, right?
Right,
But
right. I think you're right. This is trying to get something more specific. Appreciate that.
Correct. More specific.
So we move on. What is the pressure at which gas begins to break out of an undersaturated oil and form a free gas phase in the matrix of a gas cap? And that is the bubble point. And we got that from the UE team, so that is great. Actually, both teams got it, so great knowledge there. The type of logging tool that measures hydrogen concentration in the formation by emitting high energy neutrons into the rock formation and having the neutrons collide with the nuclei of the formation's atoms is called a neutron log. And the UE team share neutron log, so they get the points. Okay, regarding the values of the Reynolds number, what are the two possible regimes of fluid flow? And we have laminar or turbulent. TamuQ apparently provided a blank answer. Please
For
go
this
ahead.
one, I right after we finished, I commented to Miss Cassandra about it that I was clicking submit, but I think the software didn't like. I think because of time, it did not accept. Even though I buzzed and I typed my answer, but it was not accepted.
Okay, so I think what you're referring to is that you click that you had an answer, you typed the answer, but you didn't submit it in time. Do we count that as a blank question, which of course is incorrect, or any other guidance from judges or Cassandra?
We count it as a blank question, like how he has a blank here.
Right.
No,
So essentially it's a no.
No, yeah.
Yeah, because essentially what you're saying is you submitted or you clicked that you had an answer, but you didn't provide the answer in those 15 seconds. And then a blank answer gets sent to the system.
But isn't this the same as the software issue that when you the question changes and you submit and it counts for the next question?
No, because then the answer will show up. So Victor, you could just go to the next question to check if anything showed up.
Afsha, that was your last question. So you 8 minutes went up.
Yes, it was my last question. Exactly.
Yes, that's why you didn't got to register. So your time was up. So that's why.
Anyway, so we'll continue here. Now, the UV team share laminar and turbulent. So that is really what the question is looking for. So we like that and we take it. What is the name given to the test where a producing well is switched to shut-in condition, aiming to analyze the changes of bottom hole pressure? And that is a build-up test. We got that from both teams. The UV team was the quickest. So we give them points. Nice. Indicate the molecular formula of silica, that is SiO2. And both teams got it. So good chemistry knowledge there. UV team got it fastest. Just to confirm, yes. And it seems that takes us to the end of the match.
Victor, so Alexis sent the wrong 59 Excel sheet and I just went through it. So if you go back to that question 4, after Paul, the second fastest was actually Steve Duncan.
Okay, so just a moment.
Just shared in the group. So the answer for Steve Duncan was
correct.
in 550 milliseconds, and the answer was near miss. So that was the second fastest, and it was okay.
So I think we will need to go back.
If you want to make it transparent and clear, you can share all the answers in Excel sheet.
In this case, I'm just thinking of maths in my head, sorry. In this case, we could actually click yes, confirm, and no for Qatar. For question 4, can we go back to 3? I just want to check something. So 3 was no.
So let me just recap what I understand. There is a fast answer from the UV team that is fastest than the TamuQ that is actually the correct answer. And that actually, I think both teams will probably appreciate it in the sense that they will get, the UV team would actually get a positive point here, and then the TamuQ will not get a negative point here. Because actually, if there is a fastest team that got it right, even if you get it wrong, you don't get negative points.
Correct.
So question is, if I say yes here and confirm, like, is this okay?
Yeah.
Can we do that? Okay.
Yeah. And for transparency reasons, can you please share these screenshots with the time?
I don't have a WhatsApp on my computer.
If you want, I take the share screen control and share?
Sure. Well, I mean, I don't know if
So I
the-
don't think, okay, so I don't want to break up the, so let us finish this and
Okay.
then after we could share for the teams so they are confident with the answer.
Right.
So we solved question 4, so we don't need to add the 5 in the end for UE, but we still need to add the 5 in the end for question 8. So
Okay.
that's just,
So is it okay if I close the window at this stage, or do I have to
can you
navigate all
just go
the
back just to make sure?
go back mean go to the end?
Yeah, go back to the end and then close.
That way we do a final review, making sure
Just make sure
nothing
it's
got left unmarked. Are we done with time? Almost time. Okay, so close it.
I'm
And
sorry,
then-
can we, we have one more appeal, can I use it?
Yes.
Yes.
The question about minor versus major losses. They answered frictional losses, and frictional losses are major, no, they're not minor, and the answer was minor.
Those the others thoughts.
That is a fair challenge. They're for me, they're all frictional losses, but again, the of which one is minor and major, I guess the answer that was actually provided to the question was minor, right?
Yeah, yeah,
And I guess the
frictional
challenge
are
that
considered major.
And I guess that for those specific equipment, what you're saying is that those are minor?
Yeah, the answer was minor, but their answer was considered correct, and they answered frictional losses,
And
which is
it's
a
kind
major.
of tricky, right? Because
It
then
is very tricky. So
but
I
because they, if we give them a no, then Tamuq actually got minor losses.
got minor.
Yes.
So Tamuq actually was more accurate with the specifics of the question.
Right. So just a double check with the other judges, Buddy, San Bita. Do you have any?
That's true. That's true. I agree with
thoughts?
the thinking here.
Yeah. It's a very fair challenge.
Okay. Appreciate Tamuq for that appreciation, and we are going to accept the appeal. So we would confirm, and we would confirm.
Congratulations, McHugh. We don't accept many appeals.
This is true. These are some really tough judges right here.
So don't get the big head.
Victor, I just when you have these kind of issues, I'm going to send by the WhatsApp group,
Okay.
so all the judges can see the detail of all the answers. So
This is perfect. Yeah, I mean, no issues with that.
this is an improvement. This is an improvement.
Good. So just to finalize, do we want to close this?
Paul, do you have a comment?
Yeah, I like to make, so I'm not disputing that Tamuq appealed because it was a fair appeal, but I remember at our regionals, Googling answers to make appeals was forbidden. And he went and he searched it up on the internet. He did not pull that information from his head. So even though he was right, I don't think that was something that was generally accepted, students going and Googling answers while the judges were judging.
But this is virtual. That's the major difference.
It's supposed to be from your head. He has a good point. It's up to the judges. The only people that are allowed to check the sources during the match is the judges based on what we provide. So Miguel or I would provide the sources to the judges.
Mm. Yeah, and I guess that goes into the point that we would want to have those appeals as close as possible to the question, because that way we don't allow, 30 minutes to go and do research and then come back. I read a paper that says,
Because
but
that was the problem we had last week where judges, if we didn't make the appeal at the question, we weren't taking it. We had a question with EPM where we stayed 15 minutes on that question until it was solved, and then we moved on.
right. So anyways, in terms of time, I guess we're getting close to the end. I just want to get some final thoughts from those and others. I think in terms of the content of the question, we are happy with the decision. Now it's more of a matter of, do we want to accept it given that sufficient time passed that allow the student to go and check, additional sources.
I think it's important that we get it right.
Exactly. To be fair, you just really want to get it right. And it was one of those nuanced questions. There are frictional losses, but then for those particular equipment that you change of direction, those are minor and not major. So to be fair, I think, but ultimately it's also looking at the final scores. Will one question change the outcome? My guess is no. So I think we might be waiting.
I'm actually, I don't know, right? So I'm actually curious to see what happens when I click the
let's
X.
get to the final score. And this may be academic.
But just irrespective of the score for both teams, kind of as a lesson learned, just to avoid any type of ambiguity. If you know that there is a question that you are not sure, don't leave it to chance. Just try to appeal as close to the question as possible, because otherwise you get into this gray territory.
Very fair point.
Yep.
And what we see here is the WE team actually got 100 points. So they are definitely ahead of the TAMUQ in terms of points. So great jobs to both teams. I think it was very exciting, a lot of great knowledge from both teams. And I'll pass it over to Cassandra for the final thoughts.
So Victor, remember we have to add the 5 points in for you for question 8. So it's actually 1 of 5 against 25.
Boom.
So congratulations, Yui. You all made it to round 3, which is next week. So UN will send the details for that match, your time and your logging. And as well as congratulations to TAMUQ. I think it was a well-played game and you all really are knowledgeable, both teams, and you stood where you think was the answers were wrong or right, and where you were right, you were correct, and your appeals were very good. So I thank both teams for your participation today. And I wish you guys best of luck in your future. Anyone else want to add anything?
Yeah, and thank you for the professionalism with which the appeals were handled. I think we got to the right conclusion and it was done in a professional manner. So well done, everyone, both sides.
Absolutely. Great job, guys. I really think that, speaking up and challenging is a good thing. In that process, we all learn as well. So this is really good. So congratulations to both teams. Great job.
And if I may add, kind of as a bigger learning as professionals, I think we should all try to embrace a growth mindset mentality and never just have that thinking that, oh, we have the right answer and it shouldn't change. And, us as judges and also professionals and students, we want to be able to take other thoughts from people, and even if they challenge our own views, be open and consider them, because you never know when a breakthrough is going to come from. So keep that attitude in mind, and great luck for the team moving forward.
Thank you, everyone, and thank you for our judges for this round. Now we're going to get prepared for our third match for today, which is R2F, OU versus UH. So if you guys could please leave, and we could let the other teams in now. Thank you.
Very good job.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye, everyone.
Great job, everyone.
Yeah, great job. I think we have to bow out of this one, don't we, Dozy?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm done for the day. So
I think I've got one more, but I'm
just going to be watching now and enjoying.
Yeah.
There you go.
Buddy, you and Victor have a break now.
Yeah, we'll have a break.
Yeah.
But
And
thank you for...
Do we use the same Zoom invite to get back in?
No, you guys are in Zoom 1. So I will let Philip remind you all and send you a link.
Okay.
Yeah, it is 7 a.m. here, so I need to rest a little bit.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So our judges for R2F is Celia. Celia, I think Liz will help you with the screen.
Yes.
And then we have Gail, we have Rafael, and we're just waiting on Angel. Miguel, can you message Angel separate, and let him know to join, please?
Okay, I'm waiting.
Cassandra, Liz was also waiting in the waiting room.
Let me check. Okay, I'll admit so. Okay, so I'm going to verify if everyone is here. So the University of Oklahoma, we have our team captain is Philip Cruz. Philip, can you please confirm if all your team members are in?
Yes, they are all in.
Okay, I'm just making sure I could see. I'm seeing Alton. I'm seeing
And Ashutosh, yeah.
and Anna is not playing.
Anna's playing.
She's in.
Where is she?
She's here.
Yeah, Anna Jardi. Yeah,
Oh, okay. I mixed up with Annie. Sorry,
the
Annie.
beautiful lady over there.
North America, we have University of Houston. So we have Neong. Your whole team is here?
Yes, they're all here.
Okay, so I'm seeing Kevin, Luhano, and Florine. Florine, can you just wave so I could see you?
Florian, can...
Okay, I'm seeing Florine.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna start with the introductions. I'll just do a brief introduction of my team. Today we were mixing it up for fun and letting everyone introduce themselves in their native language. So if you're comfortable with that as well, you can feel free to introduce yourself in your native language. So I'm Cassandra Dewan. I'm the planning committee lead for the PetroBowl Championship, and I'm your moderator for today. We have Alexis, who is our software admin. So any problems, he would advise you guys. We have Annie, our team's liaison, who told you guys to join. We have Miguel, who is our questions guy. So any concerns with the questions, we'll ask Miguel for support. And we have Muhammad, who is our Zoom admin, and he's the person who let you all into the call. So our super judge for today is Celia, who will be supported by Liz. So Celia, can you please introduce yourself to the team?
Thank you, everyone. My native language is Spanish, but I will keep it in English. I am a petroleum engineer with a MSc in reservoir. I have 15 years of experience in the oil and gas industry. Currently, my position is technical consultant with Halliburton Landmark, and I have been having some experience with PetroBowl before in 2018 when we hosted the regional competition in Trinidad for the SPETT conference. I'm happy to be here. Definitely a different experience to have it virtual, but still excited and hopeful that soon we can go back to the live face-to-face atmosphere of a PetroBowl. Thank you.
Thank you, Celia. Liz? Do you want to briefly introduce yourself, please? You can say it in Spanish.
Liz, preséntate en español.
Hola a todos, buenas tardes, buenos días. Mi nombre es Liz Balbuena. Apoyaré en este match como juez. Soy ingeniera geóloga. Actualmente estoy en Colombia. Pertenezco a Latin American Caribe Region. Y estoy en esta gran competencia para apoyar a Celia en esta oportunidad. Gracias.
Muchas gracias, Liz. Gail?
Hello, everyone. My name is Gail Ramdath. I am from the Latin American Caribbean region. I am a chemical and process engineer, but I switched to management about 10 years ago, and I work for a service company called Tucker Energy Services. I'm also the regional director for Latin America and Caribbean for SPE, and I want to wish all of you best of luck, have fun, and you did great to make it to this point. So have fun, everyone.
Thank you, Gail. Rafael?
Yeah, sorry, Rafael Incapi here. I belong to the Europe section or Euro region, sorry, and work on the OMB, which is the oil company from Austria, and a senior EOR expert in the area with around 16 years of experience in EOR. And I will be supporting the judges' part.
Thank you. And last but not least, Angel.
Morning. Well, my name is Angel Guerrero. I have 15 years of experience as well. I am petroleum engineer. I've worked as reservoir engineer. And I have a master petroleum engineering as well from Harry Watt and an MBA. So recently I've been working on just management position as well. And I work for Chevron Corporation in Venezuela in some joint ventures. Well, guys, I wish you the best. I know you prepare a lot, and I know the results today will reflect a lot of work and a lot of study that you've done in the last few days. So we are very proud of you. So enjoy and have a good match.
Thank you. So now I'm going to ask University of Oklahoma to present themselves. Philip, you could start and then let the others continue.
Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Felipe Cruz. My native language is Portuguese. I'm a PhD student at the University of Oklahoma. With our team, we have Elton Correa. He's a PhD student as well in chemical engineering. Anna Jurdi, PhD student in chemical engineering. And Ashutosh Sharma, PhD student in petroleum engineering. I'm very proud and happy to be here, reaching this second round, and I want to wish good luck for our opposite team. Thank you.
Thank you, Philip. Alton?
I'm Elton, and I'm a PhD student in chemical engineering, as Felipe said. And good luck, guys. Let's have a good match.
Thank you. Anna?
Hi, everyone. My name is Anna. I'm a PhD student at OU. And good luck to everyone.
Thank you. And Ashutosh?
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. I'm Ashutosh Sharma. I'm a PhD student at University of Oklahoma. I just wish everyone good luck for the match. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we go on to the University of Houston. Our team captain is Nyong. Nyong, can you please introduce yourself?
Yes, hello everyone. My name is Nhung Nguyen. I'm currently a senior at the University of Houston, and I'm very happy to be here today. And at the same, wishing everyone a good luck, and hopefully we're gonna have a fun game. So I will let the other team member to introduce themselves. Lotana, do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. Hi, everyone. Lotana Hazrike, PhD student, petroleum engineering. Well, yeah, like Young said, I hope we have a good game, everyone. Good luck, have fun, enjoy it while we're yet still students, I guess. Thank you.
Thank you, Lutano. Kevin, do you want to go next?
Oh, I'd be glad to. Hi, everyone. My name is Kevin. I'm an undergrad at the University of Houston, and this is perhaps my very first PetroBowl I participate in. And therefore, I like to wish everyone a good luck to both to my team and to return the good luck to the other team. Thank you.
Thank you. And last but not least, Florine.
Hello, everyone. My name is Florian. I'm a graduate student at the University of Houston, majoring in petroleum engineering. Good luck to everyone and have a good game.
Okay, so while we wait for Alexis, so let us know if we can start the match. Just some basic rules as usual. Keep your cameras on the entire time. Keep your mics on mute. As soon as you're done, type done in the chat. We'll be waiting on it. At the end, when you get the error box, make sure and click continue and see that your answers have been sent. After that, you can click exit. And please, while the judges are in the judging process, do not be Googling the answers. You're not allowed to Google or look for answers. It's the responsibility of the judges as well as the question teams to check the sources and provide you all with the correct answers. So Alexis, can we go ahead? Let me see. So you could go ahead and log in and start the match. Good luck, everyone. Hi, Ashutosh, are you done? Okay, next time, please type done in the chat box. We were waiting on you. So I'm just confirming, I think everyone is done now. So Alexis, can you please close your round and check to make sure all answers were submitted? Okay, so everything's okay with your responses. So Liz, can you please log in? And then you and Celia can start the judging process.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Celia, can you ask Liz to close this and click on evaluate, please?
Liz, por favor, cierra lo que tienes. Oh. Can you try it again, Liz? Liz, vuelve a entrar.
One moment, please.
Now you need to click on evaluate. But you need, it's okay like this, or she need to close the back? Okay, so let's start. What is the main objective of e-mentoring program of SPE? A distant mentoring program is the answer. The faster said connect mentors, professional to students.
I'll say yes.
Well, I think the question has different meanings, or sorry, different answers. And definitely this is the main reason to connect mentors. Obviously you do it, through the platforms, but I think this EUH's answer is correct to my eyes. I don't know, guys, what you think.
Yes, we agree.
I agree.
Confirm, please.
Yep.
The measure of a change, of the change in direction of a wellbore over a defined length, normally measured in degrees per 100 feet of length is called what? Dogleg severity. The answer is correct. Confirm. An acoustic log used to measure the attenuation rate of sound wave propagating along the casing. It can be used as an indication of the quality of cement in annulus. Name it. Noise log. No. Cement bond log. Correct. How is called the document prepared by the manufacturer, giving product name, producer's address, emergency contact phone number, information of ingredients, possible hazard, physical and chemical properties, etc. MSDS or material safety data sheet. That is correct. Confirm. In the context of HSES, what does the acronym PSI represent? Pounds per square inch. That's correct. The Piper Alpha incident took place in which year? 1988. Incorrect. Incorrect. Nobody answer here, so move on. In the context of HSES, what does the acronym OSHAS represent? Occupational Health and Safety Assessment Series. Occupational Health Safety Administration is the fastest answer. Judges?
No, because it's an acronym, they would have to give each letter of the acronym.
Okay. So cannot take it as correct. Both incorrect. What type of mud is used for drilling salt formation? Faster answer is no. Nobody answer. Click no. Confirm. And the second, salt saturated or starch.
Hey,
wait.
Excuse me.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's a right answer. You need to go back.
Yes,
Yeah,
Liz, take your time,
yes.
please.
Yes.
Yes, say yes. Confirm.
Thank you.
Yes.
Don't go that
Excuse me.
fast.
Yes.
Excuse me, judges. May I ask, because that question was blank, it's very possible, very, very possible that it was an issue with the software. Is it okay if we verify that?
How can we verify that, Cassandra?
If it's blank, it means that the person clicked and didn't answer. Celia, can you just go one question forward? I want to see if maybe the answer went on the next question.
Liz.
Okay, so no. So the answer did not appear on the next question. So it means that person clicked and they didn't enter an answer. So it remains as is.
Wait, so we were here. Are we correct? We were in the 7, the 8. Go back one more. Anda a la 9. Ok, anda ahora a la 10, por favor.
Okay.
Okay, so confirm what you said, Cassandra. It was not recorded in the next one. So go back to the 9, please.
So this is correct to say no here. It means they clicked to answer and they didn't enter an answer.
Yes. And yes, confirm.
Just one thing. Can you please go back and click on confirm on their answer as well, so they have the -5 points? Yes. Thank you.
Next question. What term refers to ice-like solids that form when free water and natural gas combine at high pressure and low temperature? Hydrates. Faster answer is correct. Yes, confirm. In progressive cavity pumps, how is the stator usually run in the well? On the bottom of production tubing. Faster answer is correct. This is an emergency system for discharging gas during abnormal conditions to the atmosphere to relieve pressures in excess of the maximum allowable working pressure. Name an example of this. Can you go down, please? To finish. No. In the question, en la pregunta, para leerla completa. Name an example of this emergency system. Pressure relief valve, safety relief valve, rupture disc. The answer here is venting system. I don't have a problem giving them a correct answer here.
Yes, one could
Yes,
argue.
agree.
One could argue that a venting system is definitely a release point. So I will assume we could say yes,
Yes.
as a good answer. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So Liz is yes. Confirm. Thank you. This pressure relief valve is combined with uncontrolled. Okay, it's combined with uncontrolled by an auxiliary pressure pilot. The resistant force of this valve is assisted by the process pressure through an orifice. Name this pressure relief valve. Pilot operated valve. The answer is correct. EPS are used to de-risk offshore field development. What does the abbreviation EPS stand for? Early production system. The answer is incorrect. This pressure relief valve is used to protect the bonnet, spring, and guide from the release fluids and minimizes the effect of back pressure. These valves can be used in corrosive or dirty service and with variable back pressure. Name it. Balanced, spring-loaded. Correct. What is the name of the physical property of a material that refers to the rate at which heat is transferred by conduction through a unit cross-section area of a material when a temperature gradient exists perpendicular to the area? Thermal conductivity. Faster answer is correct. What chemical property of a material which refers to its ability to resist deterioration by chemical or electrical reaction with environment? Answer, corrosion resistant. The answer here is chemical stability, and that is incorrect. Process in which microorganisms are used in a reservoir.
Excuse me. I would like to appeal on the previous question. If a material is chemical stable, it will not suffer any reactions, and corrosion is intrinsically a chemical or electrochemical reaction. So if the material is chemical stable, it's corrosion resistant as well.
So the question is the chemical property, right, of a material. Judges, what do you think about this appeal? Its ability to resist deterioration by chemical or electrochemical reactions with the environment.
Well, if I might get in between, as she's pointing it out, the corrosion resistance comes from a chemical stability in the material. Yeah, so again, one could argue that this is a correct approach, right? So I would say yes. I don't know what the others say. It is just probably also the question is a little bit doable, right? But I will accept the answer.
Other judges, do you agree? Gail, you are unmuted.
Yes, I agree with chemical stability as a possible answer.
Excuse me. Is it okay if I speak on this? Because like Celia said, the question is asking specifically for a chemical property. chemical stability is not a chemical property. That's one. And
Nor is
secondly,
corrosion resistance.
chemical stability is a bit of an ambiguous term. A substance or material being chemically stable can mean several things, not just corrosion resistance.
You are right, Lotana, but the play I'm going for is mainly that neither corrosion resistant is a chemical property, and the association here is that the corrosion resistant is given by or is closely associated with a chemical stability process.
It's
right?
chemical or electrochemical reactions with the environment, specifically with, I think there's a lot of specificity in the questions that ties it to corrosion to overlook. There's the chemical property, there is the fact that it's deterioration, there's the fact that it's reactions with the environment. A material could be chemically stable, yeah, but that's in a typical laboratory chemical experiment. But this is tying it specifically to the environment. So I think there's a lot of specificity in this question that ties it to corrosion.
If I may say something else, corrosion, we usually talk about corrosion for metals. The question asks for materials. This could be for plastics, for example. Many plastics have additives that are exactly called stabilizers to prevent chemical reactions with the environment. So I think chemical stability still fits the question because question did not specify metal or anything. It's just.
If it's okay, you can look at the probably the source of the question or something and verify that. But
so I'm leaning towards to accept it in my case.
Okay. Although the question is very specific, the answer, as Rafael had mentioned, is very wide in terms of corrosion resistance. The answer is very well aligned with the answer from the fastest team. So we will go with the yes in this appeal. So Liz, please.
Thank you.
Just a question to confirm. We still got our 2 appeals, right? Because we won.
What was that again? Sorry?
We still have our 2 appeals, our 2 challenges, and they lost one because they actually challenged the question as well, right?
Can you clarify that, Cassandra?
Yes, it's correct. They're allowed to make 2 appeals. Once an appeal is correct, they don't lose it. So he still has 2 appeals.
And UH lost one of their appeals, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay, Liz, let's go to the next question, please. Confirm and let's go. Okay. Process in which microorganisms are used in a reservoir to improve oil recovery. Yeah, name it. Microbial enhanced oil recovery, or MEOR. Microbial enhanced oil recovery. The fastest team is correct. Confirm. This type of MPD technique refers to drilling with no returns to surface, where an annulus fluid column assisted by surface pressure is maintained above a formation that is capable of accepting fluids and cuttings. Name it. Pressurized mud cap drilling, PMCD. Fastest team answer, dual gradient drilling. The judges, what do you think? That is incorrect, right? Okay, no, confirm, and no, confirm. Move on to the next question.
Judges, sorry, I'd like to appeal that question.
You need to come back to, yeah, okay.
So that definition does fit dual gradient drilling, where you have typically you have a different gradient in the annulus and a different gradient within the drill pipe. Essentially, it's taking off, instead of taking the fluid all the way to the surface, you take it to a different depth, typically mostly offshore locations, and have it for drilling what's it called, weaker formations. So dual gradient drilling does fit all of that specificities in that question.
Can we get the source? Can we share the source for the judges, please?
Yes, Miguel will pull the source. He's responsible for the questions.
Okay, I'm on it. A second.
Cassandra, could you also pull the source for, I don't know, a reputable source for dual gradient drilling and see that?
Now, I have the question bank open. Which question are you referring to?
19.
19?
Excuse me, can we counter appeal this question as well?
Sure.
Okay. So his answer is dual gradient drilling. But dual gradient drilling is one of the classes of MPD where you are willing to drill through narrower windows. So you have a narrow window between the collapse gradient and the fracture gradient. And then you use this technique to reduce the number of casing set points. But this question is asking for a different method, which is called pressurized mudcap drilling, where you force the drilling fluid into the formation and you don't have any returns coming back. So this is a different type of managed pressure drilling, such as a different technique. So his answer does not fit this question. This question is being very specific. And I think you can check on the source in the PHA, the Petroleum Engineering Handbook, where they talk about the MPD techniques. His answer is for another different type of technique.
So no returns to surface, even in an offshore location, if your mud returns goes to the sea floor, that it still qualifies as a no returns to surface. Assisted by surface pressure. You can look it up, Cassandra, and just verify, but that description does fit DGD. Thank you.
Do you know what is your source? I'll Google it now because I just sent the source that we use, or that's any question bank, which is PetroWiki. So which source are you referring to?
It's something I've read. That's why I said you could Google it and see if you find a reputable source. I can't Google it now because of your rule.
No, yeah. So tell me what it is. Let me Google by the time the judge is checking the other source.
That's the answer there, dual gradient drilling.
I'm not hearing properly, sorry.
Dual gradient drilling.
And I think you can also check for pressurized mudcap drilling because this is exactly the definition of the technique.
So I'm going to send the PetroWiki source to the judges for dual gradient drilling systems. And you guys could compare and decide which answer is correct.
Can you go back to the question, please?
Dual gradient is a type of managed pressure drilling technique. So
can you please also check pressurized mudcap drilling as well? Which is the answer of the question.
yes, that is also a type.
However, the question is not asking for a type of MPD. It's just asking for a specific technique of MPD, which is pressurized mudcap drilling.
DGD is an MPD technique.
Yes,
I think Philip and I kind of agreed on that.
No,
In
I
other
agree.
words, the pressurized mudcap drilling has no returns to surface. Your well does.
Exactly. That's the benefit of the technique, by the way.
So the article I just sent states the limitations of MCD, and I guess why you would use PMCD instead of MCD.
So judges, just based on the difference between the returns to surface, my vote is the answer is incorrect.
Gail, if I may, so let me get this right. For PMCD, there's no returns to surface at any point whatsoever. Because I know DGD, there's returns to the seafloor. The returns go to the seafloor. For PMCD, there's no, the fluid does not return to surface, because that would be the only distinction there. That's what I do want to clarify, because if the fluid does go to surface again, then it practically fits the same description. Or unless you're saying that the fluid remains at the seabed and does not return to surface eventually, because that is the same thing that dual gradient drilling does. The fluid is collected on the seafloor, on the seabed, and a different gradient applies to the formation. So if PMCD implies that the fluid does not return to the surface at any other point in time, then that would be, that would be the case. But if it does return to surface at another point in time, then DGD also applies and fits that definition.
Just one comment, not necessarily DGD, the fluid returns to the seabed. And a second comment is that this is exactly the definition of PMCD. No returns to surface, you pressurize the formation, especially weak formations, assisted by surface pressure.
I think we can agree that we're not just going by literal definitions, because corrosion and chemical stability wasn't the literal definition.
Well,
so
but these are literal definitions. We've seen it here, right? Angel, you have something to say?
Yeah, I think since the question it states that no returns, and this technique, which is DGD, does allow returns, I think it's wrong. So I lean towards.
Okay. So judges, other judges agree. So since we went with the exact definition with no returns, the dual gradient drilling allows returns. So the answer is incorrect and we go no.
Okay. Just a comment here. Whenever we appeal and we are incorrect, we lose our appeal, right? And they have appealed twice, so they lost their 2 appeals for this entire match, right?
Okay, and I just want to add to that, we actually have a little alteration. So that is also open to the judges. If for some reason they see an appeal might be necessary or worthy, that they could also listen to the students as well. So see, they could bear that in mind if you think it's necessary at some point.
Okay, now the second answer, low head drilling, is incorrect. Confirm, move on. Move on to the next one. Nobody answer here. A device that is used to attach the casing joints from the previous casing string internal wall, name it. Line and hanger, correct. Yes. Confirm. In which year Saudi Arabia finally received a 50-50 deal with Aramco? In 1950. Correct. What is the name of the well on which the Deepwater Horizon exploded and sank in April 2010? MC252, Macondo Prospect. MC252, correct. In what year did Conrad Schlumberger give the idea of using electrical measurements to map the subsurface rock bodies? 1912. This is incorrect. Incorrect, confirm. Which of the founder countries members of OPEC, OPEC was from Latin America? The first answer, it is incorrect because we're asking which of the founder country was from Latin America, and they give a number of them, including some of the answer. And confirm. The other one is also incorrect. What is the term that refers to measure of the ease of the relative ease of one fluid to flow in the presence of another immiscible fluid? Relative permeability. Effective permeability is the fastest answer is incorrect.
I'm sorry, can we appeal this question?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so effective permeability.
Wait, Liz, please don't
Yes,
confirm.
please. So yeah, let's reread this question. What term refers to the measure of the ease of the relative ease of one fluid to flow in the presence of another immiscible fluid? So effective permeability is actually the permeability related to one fluid if that fluid in the presence of another fluid or another different phases in the reservoir. So the relative permeability is the division of the effective permeability to the absolute permeability. But the effective permeability is also a measure of the easiness of a fluid to flow in the presence of different fluids. If the question was asking specifically for a dimensionless permeability that measures, then it would be relative permeability. But it's not specifying a dimensionless permeability. It's just asking for a measure of the ease. So I think effective permeability perfectly fits this question.
Okay, so we have some reservoir engineers in the house. Can you please share the source? And
I don't know what Angel will have to say, but the problem goes down to the question itself. I cannot argue against Felipe's appeal because he's right on what he's explaining. So yeah, as much as I would like to disagree with Felipe, but he's right. The question
in terms of dimensionless is not stated in the question.
The keyword is not there, so we can be speaking about any. We can be speaking mainly just about permeability, actually, regardless if it's relative or effective, right? Because we talk about the capacity of a fluid to flow through another point. So I think the answer is right, and the probably other team will not agree, but I think it's right.
Yeah.
I think it's right as well, Celia, given the question.
Yes.
Our answer needs to be looked at.
Yes.
The FTE answer.
Yes. Okay, so Liz, please, yes to this appeal. No, don't confirm. Click yes at the fastest team, please. And confirm. What is the dimensionless term this time to describing the portion of absolute permeability which is assigned to a particular fluid phase under multi-phase flow conditions in porous media? And the answer is relative permeability. And in this case is also the fastest team correct. Confirm. This type of oil exhibits an initial GOR in the range of 900 to 3500 SCF, standard cubic feet per STB, standard barrels. The stock tank oil gravity is usually above 40 degrees API. Name it. Volatile oil, the answer is correct. The fastest team answer correct. Why does formation volume factor of oil is typically a value higher than 1? The answer we have here is dissolved gas comes out from oil at surface condition. Fastest team answer, because oil shrinks from reservoir to surface. And somehow it's correct. That happens. The oil shrink from the reservoir to the surface. But is that the answer to the question of why is higher than 1?
Can I say something?
Yes, 1 second, Elton. Before you lose your appeal, or something like that. I think yes, the oil shrinks as reservoir to surface, but I don't think this is related to the question here. I would say no, this is a wrong answer. And the other guys are talking about because gas comes out of solution during production. Yes, that would be more closer to that one. That's my personal thinking.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Angel, what is your position?
Yeah, me
You
too. I
agree?
think the answer of UH is not specific enough to answer what we have in the question, and the not the fastest team, the opposite team got it right.
Okay, so Liz, please answer no to the fastest team. Confirm.
Cassandra, is it okay if I speak about this like you said?
Yes.
Because shrinkage is formation volume factor. It's ratio of volume in reservoir to volume at surface. If the oil shrinks, that is why you get the value to be higher than 1. Gas coming out of solution is what leads to the shrinkage, but shrinkage is the very reason why you get that. Because if the oil shrinks, the volume at surface will be smaller than the volume at reservoir conditions. If that is because of thermal expansivity or thermal anything, or due to gas, primarily due to gas coming out of solution, that is fine. But you can even check the formation. I think the definition of formation volume factor, it has shrinkage tied to it.
Lotana, what is the reason why the oil shrinks?
Sorry?
In your line of arguments, what is the reason why the oil shrinks?
Because the dissolved gas comes out of solution.
Okay, then your answer is wrong. The OU answer is right. I'm sorry to tell you that.
Okay. So Liz,
yes. But you guys have been accepted like not exact answer, and we all know like oil shrink because of the dissolved gas come out. So it's just like it's not an exact term to describe it, but the oil actually shrinks. So I mean, you've been like the previous question, we have the relative term, which is exactly the answer, but because you accepted OU answer, which is like it in general, but now like we have not exact answer, but in the mean it is also like correct in some way, but it's not been accepted, and this happened multiple times. So I mean, it's depend on the judges, but I just feel it's a little bit not fair to us when this happened. Either we accept exact answer all the time, or if we being lenient and accept like a range of answers, then we should do the same for both teams.
Now let me answer that. It's shrinkage, as you mentioned, yes, is a consequence. But if we just check the source of this question and confirm that all that shrinkage is a consequence, the main reason is the gas coming out of solution. And we have to go with a no as the answer for the question. It's incorrect.
Respectfully, Celia, I think we said the same thing about corrosion resistance and chemical stability. The exact definition is not the same, but the meaning is the same. I said it there that corrosion this thing was quite chemical stability was quite broad, but you accepted it because it fits the description of the question, and shrinkage just fits this perfectly. So I think it's something you should consider.
Well, in that time, in that answer, I was looking at the answer itself, which was very ample and could give opportunity for ambiguity. The answer here is very specific. There is not a space for ambiguity here. The gas comes out of solution, and that is the reason. Rafael, you have anything to say? Or Angel?
Can I add just a comment on that? The reason why the oil shrinks going to the surface is just because of the gas dissolved in it at the reservoir conditions. If there was no gas there, the oil at high pressure and temperature at the surface conditions would not expand. Like it would expand actually. It would go and increase its volume, assuming that the pressure is different from the it's higher in the reservoir. So the only reason it like shrinks is because gas is released, not because it's changed in terms of pressure in the liquid itself.
Well, the reason the material corrodes is because maybe because it is or not chemically stable, but we accepted chemical stability. It wasn't the exact answer. It was just a consequence of that property. So well, it's up to the judges, but honestly, it doesn't quite go well to just disapprove this, but it's okay. It's all good.
Judges, we need to come to a decision. We're on this question too long, and we are over time as well.
Yeah, just quickly on the point from Noon taken, that's the reason we have been discussing on the points whether to accept or not the questions. I understand that you feel that we are not being fair, but we are trying to be as fair as possible. So I apologize if you have that feeling, but there is no bias here. We're trying just to be understandable. And in this case, in this question, I will stick on the point that the shrinking now is a no, and the gas coming out is a yes. That's my personal opinion.
Okay,
I agree with that, Celia.
Okay, so Liz, please click for the second team, yes, and confirm.
Wait, did nothing appears successfully recorded, or it was too fast that I didn't see it? Can you say both again?
Liz, please click first one, no, and confirm. Yes, and confirm. In the context of thermal oil recovery by steam injection, what does SEOR stand for? Steam Enhanced Oil Recovery. Fastest steam, got it correct. Yes. Confirm. What is the name given to the physical conditions under which sediments are deposited by a river? Fluvial depositional environment. So, Liz, you have to wait for us to say, right? But we agree. The first answer is no, the second is correct. Okay, move on. Confirm, confirm. By using a graph of a parameter versus pressure, the isothermal oil compressibility for an undersaturated reservoir can be deduced. Name this parameter. Oil formation volume factor, BO.
Both are incorrect.
Yes. No. Confirm. No. What is this called the diagram that allowed to describe the space dependency of an regionalized variable over some distance? A variogram or semi-variogram? Faster answer is correct. Name one multiphase flow property that is used to upscale experimental core flood finding to field scale. Relative permeability and capillary pressure curves. That is correct for the faster steam. Yes. To calculate oil viscosity at bubble point using Chu and Connolly correlation, we need the dead oil viscosity and which other oil property? Solution gas oil ratio. All right, RS. Incorrect. Next team did not answer. Name the type of reservoirs that show extreme heterogeneity resulting from various parameters, including depositional and post-depositional processes. Carbonate reservoirs, correct. Fastest team, yes. Which technology is normally performed to overcome low productivity in a low permeability reservoir? Stimulation, hydraulic fracturing, correct. Yes. This one, nobody answer, move on. Nobody answer this one. And this one. That was the last question, correct. Back to you, Cassandra. You are on mute, Cassandra.
Sorry, our march has ended and our winners are the University of Oklahoma with 155 and the University of Houston second with 20. Congratulations to University of Oklahoma. You all did a great job. You all made it to round 3 and next week, UN will send the details about your match as well as the Zoom link so you could log in to participate. Well done, University of Houston. Congratulations as well and best of luck in everything. Continue to follow the games online. Both teams did an excellent match and we appreciated your input as well as your appeals and rebuttals. You acted very professional and we congratulate you all on that as well. Thank you for everything. Judges, do you want to add anything?
Yes, okay, go Rafael.
Sorry, I also wanted to thank every one of the participants and also the guys for understanding our points of view. I know sometimes it's very difficult, but we try to do the best and try to be as good as possible. Yeah. Thank you guys for participating and we look forward for the next year for those that did not make it again. And for those that made it, let's see how it goes next time. Good luck.
I would like also to thank everyone and this is an example of a PhD level competition and good luck everyone, but thank you because it's really the meeting of the minds and I will hope to see you see you again in future competitions.
Yeah, I must congratulate both teams. I think both did a great job. Both of you showed a lot of passion. I can see that by the level of engagement during the competition. And well, I am looking forward for always that is going to the next round. And I really wish for all of you a successful career.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Well done to both teams and congratulations, OU.
Thank you.
So you guys can go ahead and leave as we prepare for our last match of the day, which is R2H, UNAM versus EPM. And our judges are Nikhil, Rafael, Najib, Sharif, and Sada. So we'll just wait on everyone to join now.
Okay, well, that's it for me, Cassandra and team. Again, thank you for a wonderful organized program and we'll be watching on YouTube.
Okay.
Good job,
Have a good
Celia.
evening. Take care.
Same to you, Rafael.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so EPN, we have Alejandro, Eduardo, Carlos, and I'm missing the girl, Emilia. Is Emilia here as yet? No, she's now joining. And then for UNAM, we have Danielle. I'm seeing Danielle. I'm seeing Juan Carlos. I'm seeing Guillermo. I'm seeing Luis. Is Luis here?
I think he's having a problem entering the call.
Okay, so Mohammed, can you be on the lookout for Luis, please? Luis Armando.
Yeah, yeah,
We'll wait
yeah.
a little bit for him.
Yeah, yeah. No one in the waiting room. When he will come, I will let him in, inshallah.
Okay, so Danielle, the team captain, can you please let Luis know we're waiting on him?
Yes, he's already trying to join.
Okay. Nicole here, yes, Nicole is here. Rafael is here. Najib, is Najib here? Yes. Sharif is here.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, so we're just waiting on Luis from UNAM to join. I'll start with the introductions. I'm Cassandra D1. I'm the planning committee lead for the PetroBowl Championship, as well as your moderator for today. We have Alexis, who is our software guy. So any issues with the software, please let us know. We also have Annie, who is our team's liaison. She's been messaging you guys and keeping you updated on our time. We have Miguel from our questions committee. So any support or questions, he will help us in terms of giving you sources. And we have Muhammad, who is our Zoom admin, who's making sure our call go as it's supposed to. I will hand you over to Nikhil, who's our super judge. Oh, by the way, Nikhil, we were playing us up a bit and we were allowing everyone to introduce themselves in their native language. So I think in group 2, Zoom 2, you're the first person, I guess, from India. So it'd be nice to introduce yourself in your native language. Nikhil, are you there? We can't hear you. No. I'm going to go on to the other judges while you sort out your audio. So, Rafael, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Rafael Incapia. I am part of the SPE Europe region, senior expert in EOR with 16 years of experience in the area in EOR and reservoir engineering. I have a question. I want to know what EPN means. Is that Escuela Politécnica Nacional?
Sí,
Good.
Ecuador.
Okay. Sorry, my stupid question. Good luck, guys.
Okay, so now we have Najib.
Yes, this is Najib. I am from Pakistan. Currently, I'm working as a professor in the university, and I have more than about 4 years of experience in industry, oil and gas industry. So since last 4 years, I am concerned with my education sector. I wish you good luck to the teams.
Okay, thank you.
Am I audible, Cassandra?
Yes,
This
now
is
you're
Nikhil.
audible. Can you present yourself?
Okay.
Not in
Sorry, I
English.
think, yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course, I'll do that. Sorry. Let me apologize in English first, because I had some issues with my microphone, so I have switched my headset. Namaste from India. भारत से सबको नमस्ते. मैं निखिल कुलकर्णी ऑयल एंड गैस इंडस्ट्री में काम कर रहा हूँ 12 साल से, और अभी डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन में इम्प्लीमेंटेशन करने के लिए काम कर रहा हूँ, और आने वाले मुकाबले को देखने के लिए मैं काफ़ी उत्साहित हूँ। सभी जो पार्टिसिपेंट्स है मैं उनको वेलकम करता हूँ, जजेस को वेलकम करता हूँ, और एसपी के सभी वॉलंटियर्स को धन्यवाद करता हूँ, थैंक यू कहता हूँ, क्योंकि उन्होंने बहुत अच्छा इवेंट ऑर्गेनाइज किया है। धन्यवाद।
Thank you. I don't know how to say thank you. I should know some Hindi, but Sharif, can you present yourself in your native language, please?
اوكي اهلا بكم. انا شريف عبد الرحمن. انا مهندس بترول في شركة دراجون اويل. عندي اكتر من 9 سنين خبرة، وبرضه في الواي ماك. النهارده هكون جادج معاكم، all the best ل EPN ويونام.
Okay, thank you. And we have our beautiful Sadaf, our only female judge this round.
Hi everyone. So should I also go with my native language, Cassandra?
Yes, we're trying to make it fun and interesting.
Yeah, I really like the way Nikhil and Cherif introduced themselves. मुझे नालो सदफ है, मुझे ताल्लुक पाकिस्तान से है। ऑयल एंड गैस इंडस्ट्री में तकरीबन 8.5 साल का कम करियां पई। मुझे प्राइमरी जो डिपार्टमेंट है वो ड्रिलिंग एंड कंप्लीशंस है। ऐं आउं हिन मुक़ाबले जे लाइ इलाही एक्साइटेड आहियां ऐं आउं ॿिन्ही टीम्स जे लाइ दुआ करियां थी त पंहिंजे मुक़ाबले में सुठो खेॾनि ऐं कामयाबी माणनि। महिरबानी।
Thank you. Y agora, Tim Yunam puede apresentar su equipo en español, por favor.
¿En español?
Sí, en español.
Ok. Bueno, pues yo soy Daniel Bustamante, el capitán del equipo de la UNAM. Mis compañeros son Juan Carlos León, Guillermo Toledo y Luis Armando Cerón, que en este momento todavía no puede entrar a la reunión, pero sí lo está intentando. Y pues le quiero desear suerte también al otro equipo, a la Escuela Politécnica Nacional, y pues espero que tengamos un gran encuentro.
Muchas gracias. Y ahora Juan Carlos.
¿Qué tal? Muy buenos días acá en México. Espero todos se encuentren bastante bien. Nosotros somos el equipo del UNAM. Esperamos que igual el round sea bastante fluido y dinámico con los chicos de PN. Muchísimas felicidades por llegar a este segundo round. Y pues les deseamos la mejor de la suerte y que sea un match pues con un buen ambiente para todos y también para los jueces. Muchísimas gracias.
Muchas gracias. Y Guillermo.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Me llamo Guillermo y espero que todos estén tan emocionados como yo de poder competir hoy. Espero que tengamos un buen round y pues la mejor de las suertes a los dos equipos.
¿Y Luis?
Luis is having trouble joining the Zoom meeting.
Okay, we'll wait for him. Ahora, Escuela Politécnica Nacional, APN, Alejandro.
Bueno, buenos días aquí en Ecuador con todos. Yo soy Alejandro Villalba, el capitán de la Escuela Politécnica Nacional. Pues igual como los compañeros de la UNAM han dicho, que sea un buen partido. Yo creo que va a ser una excelente participación por ambos equipos. Mucha suerte, igual es un honor competir con una universidad que es 4 veces campeona, si no me equivoco. A mis amigos de la Politécnica Nacional, vamos a darle igual que el anterior match, vamos a darle todo y vamos a hacer todo lo posible y a ganar.
Muchas gracias. ¿Y Carlos?
Buenos días con todos. Un honor poder estar aquí en esta segunda ronda del PetroBowl. A los jueces, muchas gracias. Esperemos que el juego de hoy sea muy interesante y sobre todo entretenido para los dos equipos. A mis compañeros, mucha suerte, a dar lo mejor de nosotros, que estamos representando nuestra universidad y nuestro país. Y a los chicos de la UNAM igual un buen juego, que sea lo mejor para ambos equipos. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. ¿Y Eduardo?
Buen día con todos, desde la mitad del mundo, Quito, Ecuador. Nada, es muy gratificante poder ser parte de esta experiencia como tal. Representar a tu país, a tu región y a tu universidad es lo más importante y algo que nos llena de orgullo. Sobre todo desear mucha suerte y un buen juego al UNAM. Gracias por toda la organización, la experiencia es súper importante y como lo he dicho, estamos aquí para representar y muy orgullosos de por primera vez poner a nuestro país y a nuestra universidad en el PetroBowl Mundial. Mucha suerte con todos y gracias por todo.
Muchas gracias. ¿Y Emilia?
Hola, ¿qué tal? Mucho gusto con todos. Mi nombre es Emilia Povea. Bueno, sí, como lo dijo Eduardo, es un gusto para nosotros estar aquí, representar a nuestro país y universidad por primera vez. Ha sido una experiencia muy gratificante, tanto en el regional como en la primera ronda del PetroBowl. Y bueno, a la UNAM, un gusto participar con ustedes también. Es un honor para nosotros y les deseo lo mejor y a mis compañeros de equipo a darlo todo. Gracias.
Muchas gracias. Y Daniel, ¿dónde está Luis?
Según esto está en la sala de espera. He's on the waiting room. I don't know if you can see him.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, Luis is here, but Kevin is here as well. He's not a player.
Who's playing this round? Is Kevin or Luis playing? Luis, right? So we can't
Yes.
let Kevin in.
Yes, that's correct. It's Luis.
Okay. Okay, I just did something wrong. 1 second. So we have your 4 players from UNAM, right? Kevin is still trying to get back in. Okay, so everyone, I'm just waiting on Alexis. Luis, try and put your camera, turn it again, so we don't see you upside down or to the side. We have to like tilt our heads to see you. Alexis, can you let us know when the game is open so we could start? Guys, just the usual rules, cameras on at all times, keep your mic on mute. As soon as you're done, please type done in the chat so we know you're not sitting here waiting. And also when the error message comes up, please click continue until it says message sent, and then you could click exit. And at the end of the game, we're going to verify that all your answers were submitted. So don't worry about it. Okay, so yes, we could start. Log in the game and you can start the match. Buena suerte a todos. Okay, so it looks like everyone is done because Alex is saying he received Luis' answers. So Alexis, can you confirm you received answers for everyone, right? Okay, so our supercharge is Nicole. Nicole, can you please log into the software and start sharing your screen? Guys, we have our YPs judging this last match, all our YMAC members. So please be patient with them.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes, can you please
Okay,
share your
awesome.
screen?
Yes, I'm doing that. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, so teams, let's begin.
Evaluate.
Yes. So while we start with
Nicole, sorry to disrupt you. Not review. Click evaluate, please. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. So teams, as we begin, a couple of ground rules that everybody is aware of. You would have two appeals, and unsuccessful appeal will be counted as an appeal if a successful appeal will not be counted. You can appeal only while the question is being reviewed, and we move on to the next question. Please don't come back and with an appeal. You need to appeal while the evaluation is going on. Okay, and please feel free to appeal at any time. You're more than welcome. And so let's begin. Are you ready, guys? Let me increase the size. Is this font size better? Okay. If you have any issues, specifically judges, if you have any issues in reading, please let me know and I'll try to increase the font size. So first question, what is called the second highest honor or award a student chapter can receive? That is the correct answer is Excellence Award, Student Chapter Excellence Award. And both of the universities, so no, it's not Presidential Award.
Wait. I think one could argue that the Presidential Award is also the Excellence Award is the highest ranking award. But let me just go quickly. If you check on the student chapters awards, then the Presidential Award for a standing student chapter is the highest honor a student chapter can receive.
So we Rafael, we are looking
Yes.
for the second highest honor. The question correctly says the second highest honor. It's not the highest honor that we are looking for.
Okay. Yeah. Good.
Okay. So
Presidential
Presidential Award would be the highest award. Then chapter award. No, that's not right. EPN. Okay. What is one of the major considerations for cutting transport in highly deviated or horizontal wells? Stuck pipe, others up to judges. Okay. Borehole lubrication, no. Inclination of the well, no. Judges, you agree, right?
Yes, all good.
Yes.
What is the most commonly used deviation tool? Bent housing mud motor, whipstock. So judges, what do you think?
EPN is the right answer, Nikhil. It's the deviation tool.
So we don't take whipstock. Would it not count?
I think whipstock is commonly used.
Particularly is used for the re-entry options. We are talking the deviation tool there, so it's normal mud motor.
Okay. Okay, Sharif, you were saying something?
I think whipstock is commonly used as well. I do agree with Sadaf. It's used usually in re-entry, but sometimes it was used in even drill a vertical hole, put the whipstock, then do the deviation. So I don't know. You have open hole whipstocks as well. We can check the source.
But the question doesn't specify for a drilling purpose. It just said deviation tool.
Yeah. So is it, so who said it?
Me, from UNIM, Daniel.
So is it an appeal? So please, I would request you, if you are going to appeal, I would request you to put it as an appeal.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, yes, this is a bill because
Yep.
what the judges are saying is that they are dismissing this question because they are saying that the bend sub is for drilling, but the question doesn't specify that the deviation tool should be for drilling. It only says deviation tool.
Yeah. So,
Nikhil, I think if you look up the source, sorry, my daughter in the background.
No worries.
So if it's the most common deviation tools for directional drilling are, I think it doesn't say here. It says it's specific here for directional drilling. And then it says whipstocks is used for side tracking out of case 12 bores. The question is kind of saying deviation tool. So
yeah.
it's kind of not very sharply clear to me.
Okay, so let's go with this, judges. Let's go with this, judges. So Sheriff, where would you like to give it? A yes?
Yeah, I'll give you now whipstock as yes.
Sadaf? Sadaf, you there?
Okay, Nikhil, so if you're considering it as a normal question, not in the perspective of directional drilling, then it is a yes for both.
Okay, then we have Najib. What would you like to say?
In my opinion, whipstock could be considered as a correct because if they are asking about tool, whereas a mud motor could be a device used for the deviation. So in my opinion, it is considered as a correct.
Okay, and then we had one more judge, right? Rafael.
Yes, I think I will say yes on that first team.
Okay, great, awesome. So Yunam, you got it. It's a successful appeal. Daniel, I would also consider it as a yes, and that's why we had this conversation.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for your appeal. The next question is, how is called a narrow excavation where the depth is greater than the width? Answer is trench. EPN, I don't think excavation is right. Judges, let me know if there is any disagreements. How is called a valve that allows flow in one direction only? Check valve, UNAM and EPN, both of you are right. UNAM were the faster, so you get it. Then how is called the
Sorry,
procedure?
I think you passed 2 questions. The
Oh, we
five.
did not. Awesome. Thank you for highlighting that. It actually did not appear. It immediately went to the 6th one. But if we miss any question, we will go back and review all the questions towards the end. Okay, before I close the round. That's for judges as well as for participants. How is called the instrument used to measure the radiation dose? Geiger meter or radiation survey meter? Radiation decay chart. So judges, it's not actually a chart, guys.
No.
Yeah, so
chart is a no.
Yeah, and radiation detector.
Too vague to me. It's not very specific.
Yeah, it's not specific. I don't think any judge has conflicts. Okay, so both of these are no, and then we go to the next one.
Nicole, sorry to bother you, but did we skip a question?
Let me go back to from the first question. Yeah, first question we are done.
Okay.
Second we are done. Third we are done. Fourth we are done, right?
Okay.
Just
try to go slow and make sure and click confirm so the students will see as well.
Sure, sure. If there is any question, any issue, students, if you feel that I'm missing out a question, please feel free to raise a hand. I would not count it as an appeal. Okay. So the next question is, we have done this one as well. And yes, this is the one that we are evaluating, seventh one, right? Okay. How is called the procedure that provides conscious guidelines for evacuation in case of some emergency and to identify the emergencies in advance? Emergency evacuation plan. It's evacuation plan. I would give it a yes, unless any judge has otherwise thoughts. How is called the test carried for leak test for pipes, equipments, etc. by filling water in these equipments and pipe with some pressure, and its joints and connection are checked for any leak or breakage. The answer is hydro test. EPN, fast and right. Okay, now we go to question number 8. What tool was designed to drill directionally with continuous rotation from the surface, eliminating the need to slide a steerable motor, rotary steerable system? No, it's not mud motor with bent housing. UNAM, EPN, you are right, it's rotary motor.
I would like to appeal that one. The rotary steerable system consists of a mud motor and a bent housing that permits the motor to be change direction. And if you are gonna give me wrong that answer, I think EPN also
EPN
doesn't
also.
specify. Rotary motor doesn't. But the rotary steerable system consists of that two main parts.
Yeah, I agree here, judges. I think both of these would have
Yes,
no.
Nikhil, the question is saying to eliminate the need of slide. So RSS is the right answer. It's very specific question.
Also, the question asks for a tool, not a system. The rotary steerable system is a whole system, and the mud motor and the bent housing are tools inside the system.
So
RSS is the name of a tool.
Yeah.
I think I would agree with Sadaf.
Yeah, we would give it a no to both of them.
Yes.
Okay. All right. This question number 10, nobody answered. Question number 11, name the main components of downhole progressive cavity pumps, rotor and stator. UNAM answered it right and faster. Yes. Question number 12, nobody answered. 13, we have answer. Which is the name of the first FPSO placed permanently in the North Sea in 1993? Gryphon FPSO. It's not Stringwell and not Shell Castellon. No answer for question number 14. Question number 15. What is the small rope attached to a load being lifted by a crane that allows a person on the ground to help guide or place the load? It's a tagline. It's not sling. What is the name of the physical property of a material's ability to conduct electric current, electrical conductivity? Yeah, we would give it to conductivity. Both of the teams have answered right, and UNAM were the fastest. What is the compound typically a metallic salt mixed with a base gel fluid, such as Guar gel system to create a viscous gel used in some stimulation or pipeline cleaning treatments? It's cross-linking. Cross-linker, I think we can give it a yes. UNAM. For gas hydrates, what is the main hydrocarbon molecule trapped inside ice molecules? It's methane molecule. Both of you have given right. UNAM were the faster. In casings, what is the design factor or safety factor for tension? It has to be from between 1.6 to 1.8. And no, UNAM and EPN, both of you were not, did not give the right answer. Okay. So question number 20, what can occur when water-based filtrates from drilling, completion, workover, or stimulation fluids enter the formation containing clay? Clay swelling happens. Yunam has given right answer. Name the first commercial perforating device, bullet guns. So bullet tools, bullet tools. Judges, would you give it? I think we
Tools
should.
is not specific, Nikhil, so I would rather go for the bullet guns.
You would go for bullet guns. Sheriff?
Yes, agreed. Agreed.
Bullet guns. Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
Other judges? Rafael?
Yeah, I agree with Sadaf. Yeah, bullet
Okay.
guns.
And we have Najib as well, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Okay, so we would not give to bullet tools. And Yunam, bullet guns, you're right. Yunam got it. Next is, in which year the PetroBowl competition was founded? Yeah, that's an interesting question. Good, both of you have got the right answer, 2002, but EPN were faster. You got the points. The 2020 SB Board of Directors consists of how many regional directors? The answer is 11. It's not 4, neither 6. Who is the 2022 SP president? Kamal bin Nakur. Sorry if my pronunciation is wrong. So I apologize in advance for that. And EPN, you've got it right. Which super major oil company announced in August 2020 that it will be pivoting from an international oil company, IOC, to an integrated energy company, IEC, by the next decades? And the answer is BP. So the announcement was made in 2020. And Yunam, you were right, it's BP. The inverse of formation volume factor of oil is called shrinkage factor. Yes, Yunam, you're right. Name the process of substituting a heterogeneous property region consisting of fine grid cells with an equivalent homogeneous region made up of a single coarse grid cell with an effective property value. It's upscaling. Both of you had given the right answer. Yunam were faster. In well testing, a pressure buildup curve diagnostic plot can be divided into 3 regions. Name one of these 3 regions. So 3 regions are, of course, early time, mid time, and late time regions. And EPN has answered right, ETR, MTR, and LTR. In the context of oil production, what does EOR stands for? Enhanced oil recovery. EOR, enhanced oil recovery. Very good. Both of you have given right answer. Yunam, you were faster, so you get the points. Name the phenomenon that defines the changes in saturation with dependence on relative permeability and capillary pressure. Pressure curves among drainage and imbibition conditions is hysteresis. Okay, both of you had given right answer. EPN were faster, and EPN gets points. What is the ratio of the volume actually occupied by a gas at a given pressure and temperature to the volume it would occupy if it behaved ideally? So it's Z factor or Z factor. Yunam, Z factor compressibility. I think you would get it. What is the oldest thermal recovery method? In situ combustion. Right, Yunam, you guys have got it right. Name the modeling technique of reservoir heating by steam injection, which addresses severity of override due to buoyancy forces when gaseous steam phase is injected into liquid filled reservoir. Bypass. Oh, sorry, nobody answered this question. Question number 33. 34, yes, we have answer for this. Name 2 of the 3 basic scenarios of Anderson 1905 to describe movement of a fall at different stress states. Normal, strike slip, and reserve thrust. Normal and inverse fault. So I don't think
No.
so. They had asked for 3, and I don't think.
I
One
would
is
like to
correct.
appeal to that one, sorry, because inverse and reverse are synonyms. So normal and inverse slash reverse should be correct because he named two of the three basic scenarios. So
Daniel, I don't think in the industry or in science, in geoscience, we call reverse faults inverse faults. I haven't seen this in any of the literature. So it's not just a matter of linguistic synonym, but
Yeah.
okay,
I would agree. I would agree there. Sadaf?
Agreed. Yes, I agree.
Najib?
Yes, agreed.
Rafael?
Well, I have my doubts there because Cherik is right. You don't see on the literature. Well, let's stick to the literature. Then you don't use the term inverse. You use reverse. So yes, no.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, thank you. I think an appeal is counted. We are at question number 34. And now we go further. Excuse me, sorry for that. From an operational point of view, the desired soaking time for an optimized cyclic stimulation process should be as short as possible. 6 weeks EPN, that's too long. We don't have answer for question number 36, 37, 38. So the question is there, what is the communication tunnel created from the casing or liner into the reservoir formation through which oil or gas is
There is no
produced?
answer.
Yeah, there is no
Just
answer.
Nicole, just now we had this problem earlier. Can you just go back? I just want to make sure that, okay. And can you go forward and forward again? Okay, go ahead.
So do we evaluate this one? Do we say no to
Yeah,
this one?
you could click no. I just wanted to make sure that they didn't go try to answer.
Okay, thanks, Cassandra. Okay, so we go to question number 39. No answers for this one. And last question of the day. No answers to this one either. So before going to final evaluation, let's quickly go back to the first question and see if we have missed or skipped any question. And judges, now I think it's your turn to let me know if we have missed anything. Students, any appeals would not be counted.
I have an appeal from EPN because in between parentheses it's the student chapter excellence award and my team.
No, I think it's too late. At the beginning itself, I had made it clear that it would be only while we evaluate. After 40 questions, sorry, my friend, we cannot accept it.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's the second highest honor. So anyways, we cannot take it. Thank you for that. Thank you for attempt, but sorry, we cannot take it. So first is answered, second is evaluated, third is evaluated, fourth is evaluated, fifth is evaluated, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20, 21st, 2, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 40. So here we go. I would now close around and we'll have the scores. Great. So Yunam with 95 points. Yes, Cassandra.
Nicole, next thing, can you just scroll here? So next time you could also do this, but something we're doing today is scrolling through as well. So just scroll down to the bottom so they'll see the scores in there, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for that. And yes, I think we are all good. So with this, Team A, Yunam, congratulations, you guys have advanced to the next level. Team EPN, well played, you guys were awesome. you guys did a great job, but it's a game, and UNAM had their day. Awesome game. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Thanks all the judges, and of course SPE for a wonderful session. Over to you, Cassandra.
Congratulations to both team. UNAM, you made it to round 3, which will be next week Saturday, and UN will send an email with your match information and your Zoom link to log in. Well played, EPN. You all should be very proud, the first time making it to championships. You all did an excellent job. I'm very proud of you guys. And I wish you the best of luck in everything, and continue studying hard and preparing for the game so we could see you guys next year. Any judges want to add anything?
Yes, sure, Cassandra. So congratulations, UNM. You guys played really well. And for the EPN, I was the judge in the last match as well. They were so competent and they played really well. And today they also did their best. I wish both the teams all the best, and look forward to you guys again in the match.
Well done, UNAM, and hard luck, EPN. I wish you all the best in the next championship, and all the best for UNAM in the next round. Thank you, everyone.
Congrats to the winner, and good luck for your next game.
Good luck for you.
This was the last match to today. So I would like to thank all our volunteers, Alexis, Annie, Miguel, Mohammed, for all your support today and for helping with the matches, as well as to our awesome judges. You all did a great job. Next week will be round 3. We'll be starting the same time. We're going to have 3 rounds, round 3 with our top 8, where we will choose our top 4, and then round 4 and round 5, where they will play for first, second, and third place. So everyone have a great weekend, have a great week, and see you all next week. Take care.
See you. Congratulations, EPN.
Thank
You did it
Thank
right
you.
today.
Same to you.
Bye, guys.
Have a good day.
Thanks to everyone.